What's up, everybody? How okay. Get my sound on. It seems to have remembered my settings from last time, so that's nice. And set the contrast higher, that's really nice. So, thank you all for being here. Greatly appreciated. I always take a quick glance through all the settings and so on before. Punches, both kicks, record and play. Oh, that's how. Okay, get rid of those. Punches and kicks. Record and play. Okay. Alright, so I haven't done anything yet. I appreciate you all for being here at the outset. I will be playing online a bit this weekend. Tonight, though, I'm just going to explore the characters for the most part. Maybe I can get some matches later. But as the night goes on, and it will, here's what happened last time, here's what will happen again. The viewership will slowly rise, and I will slowly get more and more questions about just, can this character do this, can this character do that? Also, how does KOF work, this, that, and the other? So, I will be trying to answer as many of those questions as possible. There we go. That should be a bit easier. Test 1, 2, test 1, 2. So yeah, my goal will just be to learn as much as I can, because on release most of this information will be about the same. Pass on some of that information to you. Now that there's frame count, some of the information that I wanted to use, that I wanted to learn previously about the system, now I can learn. So there's bound to be lots of cool things going on. Select stage. So we're just gonna mess around a bit. I'm just gonna go back and forth with a bunch of characters, find some basic combos and so on. One of the first things I wanted to test, actually, because if we have frame counter now, yeah, we have frame counter. 4, 4, 6, 4, 4, 7. Nope, it's still 4. Okay, good. It's still 4. So just the definition of a hop has not changed. In order to hop, you have to release the upwards direction within 4 frames. See, there's up 4. That means I held the up for 4 frames, up for 3 frames, up for 4 frames. If I press up for 5 frames, that'll be a full jump. I'll try to get a 5 here. It's pretty difficult. Yep. Up for 5, that's a full jump. And this works for any upwards direction. Up back for 4, up back for 4, up back for 5. Ooh, that was a full jump. Oh yeah, because it was up forward for 4 and then up for 1. Yep. Yep. Old combos. All right. Alrighty. We're going to be using tons and tons of the training mode features, so we will get there in time. Okay. One of the first things I want to check on, though, is this thing. Because of how slow it is, and because you can't combo into it, I'm almost certain it's going to be used for utility. So what that actually means is, maybe it has upper body invincibility. Or it has, I think it'll either have upper body invincibility, or perhaps upper body armor, and it could be early or late armor. Let's see. Ooh, okay, well, first things first, light DP isn't low body invincible anymore. But the heavy DP seems faster. Yep. RIP light DP. I hope they did the same to Kula. I mean, if she's in this game, we don't know. We don't officially know. No, I don't want to play. I want to lab. Ugh. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so back A doesn't beat lows. Why is the frame counter infinite? Isn't a fighting game measured in 60 frames? Well, DLC, after 60 frames pass, there's another second of time, and then there's another second of time. Now, if after 60 frames passed, we were all sucked into a black hole and time stopped, then maybe the counter would stop. But the counter doesn't stop because time will outlive humanity. So our computers can at least understand units of time like years, perhaps even decades or centuries. It will keep counting as long as the computer has power. No, black guy, I have eyes, I have ears. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Ah, okay. Heavy Hien off lights, but not 3 lights. Ah, okay. You actually have to cancel that on time. Very nice. Okay. Okay. So let's see. The low didn't work. Okay, back A doesn't beat that. Wow, light DP doesn't even beat that. Okay. I think they're going to force you to use heavy more. Okay. So back A doesn't work on wake up against lows, mids, or highs, apparently. So I'm going to do this. You know, this is slow and annoying. Aha. Ooh, okay. Okay, I think I got it. I think I understand. I think I understand. That won't reach, will it? Okay, it reaches. Okay. Okay. That doesn't work. Okay. So this will be range dependent. But on counter hit you can get more. So this is a way of alternating his pressure game. Because his old pressure game, let's face it, was close B into something, 2 lights hop again. Like, after you're 2 lights out, like crouching C stops working. And you can't like hit confirm from out here. And his stand light kick apparently is not cancelable anymore. Well, like the 13 days. So Rio can't really hit confirm from distance, but he can try to create new pressure. So okay. So his back A is kind of interesting. It's 0 on guard. What about regular hit? Okay. Okay. On regular hit, you can get stuff. Ah, crouching C if you're close enough. But, yeah. Okay. Okay. That is really nice, though. So, they nerfed his light DP because the heavy DP is faster. The heavy DP is faster now, so his light DP is, like, not that important anymore. Okay, that's nice. Okay. No, you're too far. Basically, if you're close enough with this, you can combo crouching C. Or you can go right into heavy DP. But if you're further away, like say here, then you can get a far A or a light Hien, but that's about it. Fui, basically what you want to do with it, if you set the dummy to like guard all, is you can use it to like have different kinds of pressure. Also, you can use it off of CD. So this is basically, this just allows you to add another hit later in your pressure that Rio doesn't, he's never been able to like attack you this late. Like what if Rio does this? What are his options now? All he has is like hop in or crouch D. Maybe stand CD, right? But now he can do like, he can do stuff like this. Let's see, that doesn't work. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's interesting on guard crush too, because you could like chain into it. Yeah, like if the point is when you're fighting against a Rio, as soon as you see 3 lights, like you sort of know here that the pressure is over. If you backdash, he can't sweep you, he can't hop at you. Like there's not much really he can do unless he explicitly like canceled that into a fireball. And he has one now, finally. Oh. Okay, good. I wish. Not quite 13. This does seem bigger than 14s, but it's not quite 13s. That's interesting, though. Nope. It's just a slow command normal. And that doesn't sound very good, but slow attacks are really good at messing up your opponent's rhythm. Let's see. See, now he can like double frame trap like this. Oh, it doesn't work on crouchers. Okay. That's fine. Up close? Nope. Even up close, it looks like it's -1. Maybe -2. Oh, actually, no. This is plus. I'm looking at the wrong side. There you go. I don't think it cancels. So it's like a heavy. It's going to be super or max cancelable, but not like cancelable. Where was it? Oh yeah. I believe that totally works. Okay. Ooh, very nice. Okay. I think with the forward A change and the back A change, Rio has a lot better variation in pressure. Lots better. Like, you can do close D forward A, and that's just a true string, but you can also close D delay it, and that's not a true string. That's him trying to jump out. You see that? And if you chain a light into it, that's just a natural frame trap. Okay. So that's kind of nice. DP, punch. Oh yeah, it's only quarterback kick. Oh, I forgot about that. Hien is only quarterback kick. Oh, it's awkward. It's fine. I'll get used to it. Lights on Redskin doesn't take forever anymore. Okay, light DP is still better for building meter. Okay. Okay, jump light kick. Decent cross up. Ah, jump heavy kick. Pretty good. Okay. I don't remember him having a decent cross-up in 14. This is still sort of tight to space, but at the same time, this is sort of the new standard. And it looks like, just like some others, it doesn't work on hop. So it'll be nice if there's still like certain cross-ups that have massive hitboxes on them, but just ones that work on crouch are going to be premium moving forward, because a lot of them don't work on crouch. Yeah. Like they just don't work on crouch. FGC, man, this might look like a decent anti-air. The important thing to think about KOF is you can anti-air in many different ways. You can just jab, you can hit heavy punch, you might have a crouching fierce that works well, standing heavy kick in Rio's case, and he's got a nice heavy DP. I think this does more damage than a DP, but it's hard to actually hit someone with this unless they run into it. This does not actually have a long distance in front of his face. They would have to make a pretty bad jump, and if you whiff this, a good opponent can like punish you for it. So it's better to just wait for their jumps and DP them, or anti-air with jab, heavy kick, crouch fierce, far fierce, hop CD, hop D. Like, anti-air is a whole topic in KOF, but in general, anti-airing with normals is going to be safer and more preferable, unless you start seeing things really well and start anti-airing with special moves and supers. Let's see. Sanretsuken, Haoshokoken, Rambu, and the Ender there. Alright, so he seems pretty simple. You will not be able to convert it into a combo, I don't think. Yeah, like the light one does that. The heavy one should launch up. Yep. Like, it is possible to get a combo off of the heavy one, but not the light one, I don't believe. Sure looks like it got hand, yep. Sure is. Oh yeah. Very nice. Let's see. I mean, there's only so much we really need to lab with Rio, generally speaking. 4A is interesting, and that will be mostly for offensive pressure, since we know you get a combo on hit off of it. Actually, let me see. By any chance... Let's say we can't cancel it. I'm curious if maybe I can juggle into it and get a combo. One of the things I'm trying to think of doing now is thinking about if command normals grant a juggle state. Looks like forward A will just smack down. Nope, that flips out. So none of Rio's command normals cause a rejuggle. No, that doesn't work. Okay. So that's pretty nice for 2 bars. Because the heavy DP is a little faster, you actually have to super cancel faster. He sort of plows through that first hit. There's not really a pause when the first hit hits anymore. But not as much of one. In fact, you don't even need the EX anymore, Purist. The EX is just for extra damage, I think. Like, his heavy Hien was greatly buffed and is now much more usable. Whoops. Yeah, okay. So punch into raw activation probably won't work. A lot of does raw activate work doesn't work. Most of it doesn't work. We'll have to do more work to find something that does. However, this does work. What's this? So that's kind of interesting. That might, like, if I go into climax, that might actually do something. Oh, wait. Ah, okay. And Rio can't use the DP long cut because forward back forward punch is triggered. Okay. Wow, this will be tough. Oof. Oh, I know how. Okay. 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 He can use the DP long cut, but he needs to end on down forward instead of forward. Man, that's actually tough. So then the combo would look like this. Let me put him... No, it's not it. Okay. I have a square gate. I have a square gate, so I can do this way. There we go. Now that's first position. I would say you should honestly never quick max on first position, but we'll get to talking about quick max later. The very, very short explanation for quick max is if you're not going to go into a climax and spend a third bar on top of the 2 bars, you shouldn't do it unless, in this exception, comboing off of something that isn't normally comboable gives you just barely enough damage to kill, and you're okay paying extra meter for that. That's basically it. Those are the 2 situations you should quick max. I can almost guarantee if you land a good starter like this, there is going to be a more efficient combo you can do for half a bar or 1 bar or even 2 full bars that will be better than the quick max combo. So unless you're... And if you're looking to meter dump, if you're looking to spend like 4 bars, that's a case where hopefully you're punishing like a heavy DP and you should raw max, or that might be like one other fringe case where you might want to quick max. Like third position, big starter quick max to like spend 5 bars, but that's about it. CP, look at my inputs. So if you input a half circle back and then forward, there's a forward in there, and a down, and a forward. So 626 punch does give a DP. So if you quickly input a half circle back and then forward, that would give a DP on basically every character that has a DP motion, but Rio is weird, and he has a forward back forward motion, so that wins when you input this. So all you have to do instead is do the same thing, but go to down forward instead of forward. Half circle back, down forward and punch, and you'll still get that DP. And the reason you want this is because the climax is back forward punches, quarter back, quarter forward. So you can combine the 2 like this. Half circle back, now there's a quarterback in the buffer, down forward punch, quickly quarter forward CD. With every other character, you would just do half circle back forward punch. That would be the DP. Then you input the quarter CD. But you have to do down forward with Rio because of the forward back forward move. Oh, whoops. Oh! There we go. I will just quickly test his invincibilities. Let's see. I will turn counter hit off. Let's see. Heavy and EXDP. Okay, I'll write some of this down. Template. Copy. New note. Paste. Name. Rio. Let's see. pretty sure the high parry isn't active on the first frame, but we'll test it anyway. Okay, just making sure. Can't parry first frame. And there. Nothing on EX. Light Hien. Heavy Hien. EX Hien. Light Zanretsken. Heavy Zanretsken. EX Zanretsken. Nothing in there. How Shoko? Yeah, let's try the supers. This should be obvious. Okay. Fireball supers have some invul. That's nice. Yeah, I just started. I haven't done anything yet. I haven't done anything. Laddie, give me about 2 or 3 more minutes and we'll know the answer. Test low invincibility first, using his entire move list. Then test upper invincibility, then mid, and then we can look at fireballs if we want. Let's see. ACEX Ranbu. And then, last but not least, of course, okay, Climax. Okay, that's low invul. Let's test high. Actually, no, just to be sure. Let's see. There we go, that's better. Okay, good. So this is hitting me in my upper body as I'm getting up. So this is a true meaty attack. I can't jab him out. I can't crouching C. Nothing I can do, really. But a light DP still does work there. So a light DP does work. Let's see. Light heavy and EX. Just stick around, Smile. We'll figure him out together. We will. Fireball, nothing. Fireball, nothing. EX Fireball, nothing. Hien kick, nothing. Heavy Hien, nothing. EX Hien, nothing. Zanretsken, nothing. Punchy, 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 nothing. Yellow flashy, punchy, punchy, nothing. Alright. Super. It made the attack miss, so it's invincible. So it's nice that his fireball supers now can be used on Wake Up. Ooh, the EX one is not. Okay. Tiny thing. Let's see. So it should be about all the same options. Light, heavy, EX, DP. The EX Haoshokoken is not upper body invincible? That seems weird. Okay, we got the Rambus. Okay. True to form, EX Ranbu is a little bit faster than the others. Also, I'm curious. Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, he is not like his dad. You can't anti-air with a level 1 Ranbu like Takuma can. Okay. EX is still a good anti-air though, as usual with Rio. DLC, when it comes to Meitenkun, back charge forward punch and down charge up punch have levels. Like down charge up punch, you can do it quickly with only 30 frames of charge, but in KOF 14, it didn't have invincibility unless you charged it for longer. You should see a different graphical effect when you charge it to level 2, and then there's level 3, and I believe that's the highest it will go. So the down charge up punch has 4 different versions. There's level 1 charge, level 2 charge, level 3 charge, and EX. And it's the same with back charge forward punch, and that one's a lot easier to see. The level 2 punch goes further, the level 3 punch goes further. The EX ones I don't believe can have charge levels. Of course, that could be different. Everything I'm telling you is from 14, so let's see. It's a little high. There we go. You know what? Yeah, you know what? It's always good to double check. I think the... Let's see. Okay. No, I think the Fireball Supers have like a frame or 2 of invincibility, but not much. Yeah. Like, it's only like a frame or 2. It's not actually usable in this way. Okay. Yeah, okay. It would be a very fringe use case to use like that 1 frame or whatever. Okay. It might be the same with light and heavy Ranbu as well. Yeah, I thought so. Makes sense. Oh, no. Ah, forget it. Okay. Okay. So Invincibility is basically DPs, EX, Ranbu, and Climax, and that's about it. And the light DP is not lower body invincible. So Rio can no longer beat attacks on the ground with the light DP. This is an important nerf, because even though the heavy DP is faster, it's a better reversal and anti-air, which is a nice buff. He can't escape some punishment by using a light DP, which sometimes doesn't get punished. That's not going to happen anymore. Sad, sad. If you want to actually reversal, using the light isn't going to work if the opponent has their pressure correct. So FGC, man, the way KOF 15 works is you can cancel a super into a stronger super. So you can cancel a level 1 super into the level 2 version of the other super. And if you were in max mode, you could keep going. Oops. Oh yeah, you need more max mode meter. It's gonna be level 1 super, yep. Oh no, I missed it. I think that works if I do it right. There you go. So you can cancel into a stronger super. It doesn't matter which one it is. There may be some character limitations, though. Yes. The Fireball super at the end of this super is not a thing. It's just the end of that super. Ah, no, he can't. Well, hold on. Oh wait, I'm doing it wrong. Yeah. It's gonna be level 1 Rambu, level 2 Fireball Super. Okay, that still works, so Crouching C should also work. Yep, that should still work. That should absolutely still work. Okay, so what that means is oh, that last one doesn't work. Oh, okay. Okay, that's nice. Oh, okay. Okay, the third hit of the Hien doesn't work again. Well, I did do an EX move in max though, so instead. Okay, no, I could just climax right there. I don't also, that heavy DP works, so his heavy DP has to come out in like 4 or 5 frames now. Whoa, 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 whoa. He can just close D forward, eh? Heavy DP now. Nice. I mean, he doesn't need that, though, because he can do this. So I'm glad you can heavy DP that far away. That's nice. Oh, I missed it. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Then we have to practice doing it that way. For the end cancel. What? Damn. Yeah. Nah, that's not gonna work. There we go. And he has more fun combos, too. I'm sure he can extend that. He can probably extend that. I didn't use the EX kick. So I could do, instead... I mean, I could do heavy DP into a level 2 super. In which case I'll still have a bar, which is hilarious. Or I could do... another max mode. Well, no, the max mode is over, so I can't. Oh wait, I still have 2 bars. I could totally do that. Whoa, 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 hold up.
Fantastic! This match may be over.
And then here's the other version, though. You spend an EX here. This is going to end my max mode. But then I can do this. If I had... Wait. I think I can still level 1 super there. Hold up. I wish. JP, that's just close heavy kick. 5D. So Rio had some of these combos in 14, but 14 didn't have quite the discounts on supers that 15 does. So that's pretty cool. I'll just do that combo one more time for fun.
That's one for the highlight reel.
That's a fun one. I'm gonna write down a few of the time signatures. Yeah, this is pretty cool. 108 Rio Combo. Yep. Yep, it's just close heavy kick. Remember close normals? Remember these? Alright. So error, I mean, just to be clear, this is a raw max mode combo, and it's on 3rd position. So this is Anchor Rio only for fun. This is not practical, unless someone whiffs a heavy DP. Then it's practical. But you also need the corner. We can talk more about max mode later. For now, I'm mostly interested in just learning any new bits about the characters I can. But Rio hasn't really changed much. The heavy DP buff is nice. The light DP nerf is not nice. Helix? After a heavy, definitely. Ooh, no. Not after a light, but the thing is, he shouldn't use a light on Wake Up, because the light one's not invincible. What light DP nerf? It's not fully invincible anymore. So it is practical. It's practical to punish like a heavy DP or a really bad super with this, but punishability comes in like amounts, right? So in fact, let's do it like this. So it seems like a raw max mode activation takes somewhere from like 35 to 40 frames. If you look at that 41 that's up there. So I jumped at least on 39. So I'm assuming that a raw max mode activation takes 35-ish frames, maybe? Maybe? And what this means is, for you to punish something, they would have to be like minus 50, minus 55. If they are, then you could punish with raw max mode. Does that make sense? Now, it's not often you think, hey, was that minus 55? Like, normally such a massive number is not important. But the max mode does not cause a time stop. Time continues going. So it is kind of relevant in this case how minus some things that are fully punishable are. Because you could punish a light DP with what is effectively a full combo. So you might call that a full punish, but there's like layers of full punishes. Here's the light DP nerf. Light DP doesn't work. It still has upper, but it's not like you can anti-air that. It's still upper body invincible. But when I say upper body, I mean like at the neck. Like at the neck. If that makes sense. Like this close C hits too low. So Wake Up Throw still strong? Absolutely. Hasn't changed. That appears to be something they decided on a long time ago. Okay, so I've got the Rio combo, and that's cool. I'm pretty good on Rio. The back A is for pressure. If it hits, you can combo afterwards. And it's even on guard, which is nice. But unfortunately... Well, you know what? I want to test one more thing. Is there armor on back A? I didn't find it in the early frames, but I'm going to test if there's on some late frames. I did try some OTG, but it didn't work. Let's see. Recovery off. If a move OTGs, it should work on a soft knockdown, like around there. So this does not OTG. That looks about the same. That's exactly the same. Yeah. Whether or not that's 4 or 5, we don't actually know, but... It does seem like heavy DP is now 4, so that's nice. Oh.
Unbelievable combo!
You can eradicate HP. If you have 5 bars on your last character and you beta heavy DP and you do a practice corner only combo, yes. It's an extremely common situation, I'm sure. Okay. Oh, wait. Ugh, I always do this. There's always too much to lab. There's always too much to lab, so sometimes you forget why you go in there.
Nothing will stop this show.
Nothing. Meiton-kun and K-Dash will be the ones that I might need to spend the most time on. They have pretty nice involved combo systems already, so it'll be interesting to see. Okay. No. There's no armor on this. Yeah. Like, what it's for is for pressure. And he can combo after it. It's to mix up his pressure. Yeah. It's like how Antonoff's forward A wasn't, like, great. In fact, in this case, it doesn't even combo off of a heavy. So unless there's, like, fringe uses for it, for, like, specific juggles or something, and I did try for, like... I tried to see if it would, like, off a counter hit jump CD, if it would cause a juggle state, but they flip out. So, all that good stuff. That looks like 0 to me. And stand CD on its own, that's going to be -1, maybe -2. Huh. See, it says, okay, well that's a good sign, but I wonder how smart it actually is. I wonder how smart the system is, if it's actually calculating the advantage. Because if it's that smart, it should do it. It should do more. It should. Okay. But no armor on back A. It's just to mix up offensive pressure. Light DP is nerfed, but heavy DP is faster. So you don't really need light DP for most general purpose anti-air anymore. It just means you have to reversal with heavy DP now if they're on the ground. Level 1 Rambus are still not invincible, so he can't do the Takuma anti-air. Still anti-airs with EX Ranbu and Climax. Pretty much all of his 14 style super routes exist as well. I didn't test his EX moves a whole lot. I'm sure there's going to be more to find there. As far as like optimal combos, but I will come back to him. I found most of what I wanted to find out. Oh, did I miss something? VF Numbers beat the shit out of me with Lei Fei. What do you know about Lei Fei, though? I'm just telling you. If he hits K and goes into high Shiki, hit a low kick. Don't hit a low punch. Hit a low kick. When he's in the high stance, if you've got a... when he's in the whatever the stance is that counters the punches, hit him with a low... If you have a low kick, a shoulder, or a quick double-handed move, you need to abuse it against Lei Fei. He can't counter those. Yeah, I don't know the names of all the Shikis. Only Lei Fei players actually know the names of all the Shikis. No offense, Lei Fei players. All offense, actually. Offense intended. Alright. Alright, so Rio is basic. Here we go! We're gonna move to Terry. In fact, we're gonna move to Pink Terry. Or is that Salmon Terry? Pink or Salmon? That might be Salmon. It's Salmon.
Get ready for a battle of titans.
Alright, white, purple, and salmon. What do you like beside the salmon? Okay, Madonna. Just throw that in the mix. Wink. Oh, God. I'm gonna try one combo real quick. See if it works. No, don't one guard jump. Stop it. Really? Oh, is it only... Oh, is it only power dunk? DP punch, DP kick. I see. Okay. So the power charge can only go into the power dunk and the DP. Okay, good to know. I love that climax. That's one of the best climaxes. That's one of the best new ones. Look at that. Look at this big boy. Get in on this, kid. Oh, I don't want to get hit by that. I'll stay outside the range. All right then. Safe light knuckles. This is going to be your basic neutral game. Keep them at heavy kick range, and if they like to stay just beyond the range, your light knuckle is safe. Apparently it gives you juggles too. Oh, I tried to charge. Whoops. I tried to charge. Okay. How would the opponent deal with such a pressure? Well, you can beat the heavy kick with a fireball or a jump at the right time. Also, if the opponent is... Let's just put it this way. So I'm at this range, right? If you know the burn knuckle is coming, you could conceivably whiff punish it if you anticipate it. Probably was something that works. So you use the space, Zerk. Don't feel like you have to move forward. You don't have to move forward to beat things. You could also you could still just time a jump at the right time. Like if he presses heavy kick at the wrong time, you could just kill him. If it ever seems like a normal in KOF is too strong, it's because you are moving way too much or not enough. Which is just a really annoying way of saying you did the wrong thing at the wrong time, but it could have been the right thing if you had the read. Jump CD is bad right there, and jump CD is good right there. This has nothing to do with the CD. It's about when you jump. Does that make sense? And of course, if he did nothing and you jumped and he anti-aired you, then that was also bad. It's up to how much risk you want to take in terms of how much jumping you do. But if you don't jump, then I can just do this all day. Some characters will be able to throw fireballs, or they might have a decent counter poke here. Hey! Terry's pretty good against Terry. Like, there is footsies. There can be footsies. But you don't have to do it so precisely if you don't want to. Multiple styles are available to you. Do not beat tools with tools. Beat tools with timing and movement. Hopefully that makes sense. Ha! Oh, there's actually an extremely slight juggle state on heavy. That's great. Yeah, so the EX one has OTG. So you can add that after any heavy knuckle. Okay. Someone mentioned this. I want to double check it. Could Rio cancel Farsi in 14? I don't think he could. No. Is Power Geyser OTG? Traditionally, no.
It's about to be a party up in here.
Yeah, like, a lot of these heavy normals now have a lot of damage potential because, like, Super or some heavy normals have, like, better cancels. They really want us to whiff punish with a heavy normal, which is ironic. But also, if you anti-air with a heavy normal and you counter hit them out of the air and you get more. Zerk, OTG means off the ground, which is a move that can actually hit someone that's in an invincible knockdown state. See that? Like, he's invincible, you can't hit him. But some moves have a extremely special property that lets you hit someone in that invincible state. Some characters don't have one at all, they tend to be rare, and they tend not to be very damaging. There are exceptions to both. Like, Daimon had an OTG grab, he just pick you up off the ground. That's nice. EX Fireball. Okay. That's pretty nice. Okay, so before I look into his combos, back knuckle rising up. He's got the 6 specials, Power Geyser, Bust the Wolf, and Stardust Ignition. All right. Okay, Rising Tackle, light doesn't work. At least it's not low invincible. Heavy Rising Tackle. Heavy Power Dunk seems to have armor. And EX has neither. Okay. Okay, tackle, dunk. Crack, shoot, burning knuckle. Crack, shoot. Crack, shoot. Reversal. So Zerk, if you look at the attack data underneath the portraits, Terry, damage, stun, total stun, frames, it's calculating that live. So this jab is plus on hit. This heavy punch is double negative on hit. This crouching heavy punch is double negative on hit. It can be minus, or equals, or plus, but it's doing that smartly. So if you set it to guard, it knows that the data is different. Close jab is plus. Crouch jab is 0. Notice the equal sign. Standing light kick is minus. Standing heavy punch is double minus, and so on. So we don't know the actual numbers here. My guess is that plus and minus are like -4 or +4 or better or worse. That's my guess. Don't actually know, though. We'll know the actual numbers after the game is out. So if you would like to know the actual numbers, then you merely need some patience. We will get there. What was I doing? I was doing this. Crack shoots have nothing on low. Burn knuckle. My burn knuckle. Burn knuckle. Nothing. Burn knuckle. Nothing. Oh yeah, power wave and power charge. Power wave. Nothing. Power wave. Nothing. Power wave. Nothing. Alright. Power charge. Nothing. Is OTG dunk cancelable to super? Huh. Well, when you hit someone OTG, they're still on the ground, so you would need a super that also OTGs. Unless your OTG move gets them off of the ground. Also, right. EX special moves cannot be super cancelled. This was true in 14, and this is also true in 15. You can't cancel EX moves into supers. So it could conceivably work. You do something like this, but the super doesn't OTG. So that OTG dunk is the end of the damage potential there. You can just add it on to only a few things. Okay. That's just the X power charge? Yeah, okay. So, as far as beating a low goes, there's just heavy and EX tackle and heavy dunk. Heavy dunk is apparently armored. I assume the dunk will be a full punish if guarded, but it gives him another option there. And we'll test the supers. I'm going to re-record this. Okay. Okay, no, that's actually invincible. Okay. Light. Heavy. EX. Alright. EX Bust Wolf. And of course the climax. Of course. I love that super. He's just launching you into the air forever. It's really nice. Oh, I wish. Okay. What does he say there? Okay. Slam dunk. Okay. 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 Too slow! He's still the king of English. Excellent. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, about 400-ish for half a bar seems to be where characters are averaged around. I think K-Dash can get like 420 for like half a bar, blaze it, like in the corner. And that's off of a light. Keep in mind, this was off of a close heavy mid-screen, so like it tends to... I think somewhere between 350 to 450 is where most characters are going to end up for half a bar, but the characters that break 400, especially off of lights for half a bar, are going to be the ones where it's like, alright. Optimal damage. Rising Tackle to Power Geyser. Legendary Hero, you're going to hear about this trick a lot. This is applicable to Kyo and quite a lot of other characters. So the way you want to do this, you have to input a DP, but you also have to input the quarter back, quarter forward, right? So since you're starting with a DP, and that's forward, what you have to do is input a quarter circle back during this to make the super easier, and this is how you do that. So if you look at my DP motion, if you input a half circle back and then a forward, that gives you the DP. And then you only have to hit quarter forward punch to finish the super. So this is just a trick to input the first part of a super while inputting a DP. And for any character that might have a DP special into a super that goes back and forward, you can use the same trick. His climax goes back and forward. So you would do the same thing. If it works. In this case, it doesn't look like it does. NT Storm, I did figure that out. You can do the same trick, but don't end on forward, end on down forward. If you do half circle back forward with Rio, you'll just get Zamditskin. But if you just go the extra step to down forward, then it'll give you DP. So Legendary Hero, if you didn't know this, there's multiple ways of getting a DP. Forward, down, like 6-2-3 works. 6236 works, and importantly, 626 works. "626" works. So if we add a bunch of other directions here, if I do this, that's still 626 with extra stuff. Half circle back forward is just 626 with extra stuff. Does that make sense? So this is 626, and it has a quarter back in it. And because it has that quarterback in it, you can do the super. And you don't have to do, by the way, you don't have to do the entire super motion. Like, that's the full super motion that's written in the command list, right? It says you have to do quarterback and then half circle forward. That's not exactly true. Any super that's written as quarterback, half circle forward can just be done as quarter circle back, down, forward. Or 2-1-4-2-6. So you can also think of it as, you know, 2-1-4-2-3-6. That also works. The point is, you need that first quarterback, but then you just need down and forward after that. Does 626 apply to 9802M? Yep. Still works in those games. Yep. Yep, no worries, Legendary. Let's see. I was testing. Was I testing? Hey, it's still guard crushes on guard. But I still recover first. FGC man, the older games have less leniency, but the trick still works, yes. What's the point of guard? Well, let's see. First of all, Legendary Hero, thank you very, very much for the gift subs. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate the support. Just a reminder to everyone, the point of this stream is basically to answer people's questions. There's a lot that I want to discover, but I've got the whole weekend. I've labbed a little bit with Terry. I'm going to continue labbing with Terry a little bit, and we'll just slowly learn a ton about the game together. That's the idea. If you're new to KOF, don't worry about it. I love you. I love that you're new to KOF and showing some interest. I appreciate it very much. Oh, that's nice. Christian, yeah, Quick Max is an optimized with punish, or it is an optional combo route when you have a bunch of meter. Realistically, it's not important for you to learn Quick Max combos until you can learn a bunch of other combos. Because what you'll realize as you lab around, it's sort of like a Marvel game. There's like Meterless, 1 bar, 2 bar, 3 bar, you have to figure out after you hit them how much you're spending. Like, you can do this, 1, 2, 3. I can now combo whatever the hell I want. I can spend 0 bars, 1 bar, 2 bar, 3 bar. I have complete freedom after this to combo almost anything I want. So you have to figure out how much you want to spend. And so Quick Max becomes another aspect to that equation. That's all. Fire everything! That's right. Just let it blow. No problem. And forgot to sub myself. That makes it 11. You're amazing. One might say you're legendary. Appreciate it very much. Thank you so much. Let's see. Yeah, that works. Lazy. Basically what I'm looking for, this is just step 1, right? I'm not necessarily interested in playing Terry or anything, but what I look for is what moves does this character have that might have upper invincibility, lower invincibility, armor, any other weird properties, OTGs, things like that. And then it's about just putting some basic combos together. If I actually want to learn a character, I might optimize a little further, start finding 0 and 1 bar and 2 bar like combo routes and so on and so forth. I might look for the longest range normal, I might create some basic neutral plays and so on. I'm not going to do all that work with every character tonight, but there's lots to look for. When it comes to KOF, an extremely important thing you want to work on is what is your basic block string. Like Terry can do this, right? Can you get a combo off that? Are there other strings? There almost are. There's almost always other strings. Can the character like link? Some characters can link from a light into a heavy. So like there would be plenty to look for. After getting some combos at low and high amounts of meter, learning how the max mode works with the character, looking for invincible properties, then I would probably create some mix-ups. I would look for cross-ups and safe jump setups and all sorts of other things like that. Is Quick Max worth it compared to Shatter Strike? Nyankitsu, the thing about Shatter Strike is it causes a significant amount of additional scaling if you combo into it. I have the number written somewhere. So here's close heavy kick. It does 80 damage. Normally scaling is 5% per hit. So here's 70. If it does 5% less, it does 66. Now, if I have close D as the 4th hit of a combo, how much damage would that do? Let's see. See, it lost 4 damage as the 2nd hit. So if it were the 4th hit of a combo, it would do 68 damage. 4 damage less would be 72. 4 damage less would be 68. So if this is the 4th hit of a combo, it should do 68 damage. But it does 48 damage, which is an additional 20 points, which is an additional 4 scaling steps. Comboing into a Shatter Strike does give you a grounded combo, but it scales an additional 25% on top of where it was already. 100%, 95%, 90, 65%. So 65, 60, 55, and so on. So comboing into a ground Shatter Strike significantly reduces the damage of the combo afterwards. Whereas a Quick Max activation does cause scaling, but it only causes an additional, what was it? Instead of 90, 85, it only causes an additional, I think it's 1 hit of scaling? No, 2 hits. Let's see. Yeah, 68. So this did 85% of its damage. Yeah. So Quick Max scales your combo less, but it costs 2 bars. Some characters may be able to use a Shatter Strike to get like a stun combo. It's possible that a Shatter Strike and then a very long combo might allow you to build a lot of meter and get a stun for some characters, and it would be useful for them. But the vast majority of characters, if you get 1, 2, and you have the option of canceling into whatever you want, an EX move or Quick Max is probably going to be better than Shatter Strike most of the time. Unless you have something very specific planned. In fact, I gotta put this up just a second. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Oh, I haven't updated it yet. Just a second. I gotta update the command as well. Darn. There we go. So, just in case any of you are curious about the explicit universal mechanics of KOF 15, I've written the majority of them down there in that pastebin link. So click on that pastebin if you're the sort of person to read ahead, and most of your questions will be answered in there in terms of like combo scaling and so on, at least as much as I'm aware of. Let me see, where's Terry at? See, I was testing Invincibility. Light dunk, nothing. Heavy dunk should armor this. Ooh. No, okay. Hyper, I'll probably be streaming the next 6 hours minimum. Interesting. How you want to think of max mode in this game is it's a way of making some expensive options cheaper. And you have the option of comboing into it or not. There is a benefit to not canceling into max mode. Doing max mode on its own, the meter is longer, and you also get a 25% damage boost. See, this close heavy kick is now doing 100 damage. Instead of 80. Your attacks also take away more of your opponent's guard gauge. What up, Terry? You handsome man. How do you switch to the 2P character? Lexano, the training mode has recording features, so when you set it to recording standard, you can pick a slot. There's up to 5 slots. And when you hit record, now you're recording. Where's record? It's in your buttons. Down here. Record and play. Always set your buttons before you play. Oh, yeah. Interesting. So, Power Dunk doesn't seem to work on airborne attacks, I think. Or, like, it works against, like, low and mid attacks, but maybe not high? It's hard to say. Oh, Margus, I'm extremely high. Geyser! Hooah! Ooh, the EX is faster. Are there crosscut DPs in KOF to deal with cross-ups? Krusty, no, but there's something better. Krusty, in the King of Fighters series, towards and away are not checked on every single input. They are only checked when you press a button. So, if I press right, down, down, right, that's not a DP. But if I press right, down, right, and then Rio jumps over my head, and I press punch, that's a DP. I'll show you. Let's see. You don't have to cross-cut DPs because you are in full control of your DPs. When you press the punch, if a DP was possible, it will give it to you. There is no need to switch based on when they go over your head. Does that make sense? It only checks when you press. By the way, charge moves work the same. So if you are walking towards your opponent, and then they suddenly go to the other side, and you press the opposite direction and punch, and you have a back charge forward move, that will work. Because you walking forward would be a back charge if they're on the other side. Does that make sense? Yeah, like, it looks like the DP auto corrects, but Krusty, I want to be very explicit. There is no correction. If I want a DP to the right, I input a DP to the right. And if they're to the right, then it will work. If I want a DP to the left, then I input a DP to the left. And if they are to the left, then it will work. Right there, I was too slow. There is no correction. You're in full control. That's what makes it different. That explains the run under hide earn booms. Yep, that's correct. Can you counter hit a normal? Not a regular normal, no. You can only counter hit specials, supers, and command normals, and I think a couple other specific moves. Also, importantly, Star Kitsune, counter hit only gives 25% additional damage, and occasionally, like a new combo property, counter hits almost never give additional frame advantage. So there's no like, if this counter hits, then my pressure string is this. There's none of that in KOF. Zerk, that's correct. So Zerk, I will show you exactly that. Ooh, too slow. Remember, it only checks when you press the button, so. Extra damage with the scaling and juggles. Well, it makes that do an additional 25%. So like, here's heavy kick, it does 80 damage. Now it'll do 100 damage. I'm counter hitting his light DP here. By the way, if you both do like a special move or a command normal, and you both hit, I believe you'll both counter hit. Yep, you'll just counter hit each other. Yep, double counter hits. Is ending a standing combo with crack shoot any good for pressure? Plus equals. Maybe light crack shoot. Yep, like you can beat Rio's crouching C there. If you're perfect. Ooh. Oh. Can I get strike throw? On hit, if they choose to do nothing, sure. But you're... Well, actually, you're kind of far, so... Like, that's how long you'd have to wait to throw them. So, kind of not. Like, you see how late that is? You'd have to let, like, 10, 15 frames pass. They would have to be, like, hard committed to guarding. Let's see. ACEX tackle. Kitsune, your character will only have certain moves that will work in a juggle state. Like, if you juggle your opponent, generally, you will need to go immediately into one of your specials or supers in order to actually combo that. Otherwise, they'll just drop out of the air. You have to be very fast. Naturally, this will limit some of your choices, because some of your special moves will be slower. So when you learn your character, Kitsune, you'll recognize that there's only maybe 2 or 3 choices you might have. And that's for most characters. Some characters might have less or more. Igrasa, yes, it basically works the same way. Here's the important number. There is 1 frame of landing recovery from a jumping attack. Which is to say, if the very, 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 very last frame of an airborne attack is active, then you land. On that frame that you land, you cannot guard. On the frame after that, you can guard. So Igrasa, theoretically, you can safe jump any reversal that has 3 frames or more until it is active. So a reversal that takes 3 frames or more to start up, it is theoretically possible to safe jump, and then it's impossible, technically, to safe jump a 1 frame or 2 frame strike. There are also slow invincible command grabs. So like a command grab that has like 8 to 10 frames of startup, but they're fully invincible. And if you try and safe jump those, they could still just grab right through them. And so you would need to have an option to land and not guard against those. Or you would just alter your safe jump setups. Okay, that caught the landing frame. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh, I didn't. Zerk the same way we dealt with them in 14. Pray. Also, jump and backdash more. Combos in KOF are mostly grounded, right? Well, Kitsune, it differs. Some characters have more juggle options. Like, Kitsune, let me show you this. If I hit you with a light power charge, you're knocked into the air. And the light power charge has a special property where it can be canceled into the rising tackle or the power dunk. So the light power charge causes a juggle state. And the vast majority of supers in KOF work on the ground or in juggle states. So when we say, is KOF like, you know, does it allow juggles? Like, it does, but they can't. Sometimes they're situational, or sometimes you set them up yourself. Like, Terry can just do this, and off of this crumple, he can set up his own juggle. But some characters can set up more of their own juggles. When we get to K-Dash, he'll juggle you like a clown in the corner. And then, of course, we have to deal with the mechanics. Because an air counter hit changes things. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, Rio. Rio. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Can you not counter hit jumping normals anymore? Huh. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Okay, I think... Yeah, full jumps don't put you in counter hit state, right? Okay, it's just any hop normals put you in counter hit state. Okay, yeah. Okay. So Start Kitsune, when we add counter hits to the mix, there's more possibilities. Ghetto, yes, that's true, but if I did that, I wouldn't have learned this. So I'm glad I didn't. And remember, the light power charge causes the juggle state, right? So... I wish. Oh, okay. No. Suri and Ryan, it's not a counter hit on the recovery. It's got to be on the startup or active frames. Did I have that written down? Let me check my counter hit section. Running, blowback, rolling quick rise, backdash, throws, throw invincibility, just guard, just defense, guard cancels, counter hits, hit an opponent during the start of a command normal, a hop attack, a special move, or a super. Must be a hop attack. There we go. Okay, I wrote that down. It's technically in there. It's technically in there, but could be more detailed. Hyper, if you like the game, it has rollback netcode. You'll have people to play with thousands of miles away. I've played against people in Japan in 98 UM and 02 UM, and if I loved those games, I'd probably be doing that right now. But I'm really looking forward to this game. And the netcode experience I had last time was just as good, minus the rift, the one-sided rollback. So assuming that that's fixed, and early reports are saying that it is, I'll be able to play with Japan late at night. I might be able to play with Europe early in the morning, and I can play with people in the US most of the day. If there's only 3 or 4 other people who love the game in the country, which will be almost impossible, but let's just say that happened, I could play them with a good connection almost any time. Hyper, if that's dead to you, then I don't think you like the game at all. And that's an extreme example. Extreme. In the US, I know I will have access to Mexican opponents, to Canadian opponents, to Japanese opponents. I know there will be tons of opponents. You don't need to worry about the population of a game over time. The people that love the game will keep playing it, and the people that don't won't. That's true no matter what game it is. Let's see. Okay, I gotta stop that. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was confused about the invincibilities, but like the geysers work fine. Like against the air, but not... Yeah. The geysers have invul, yeah. Technically, okay. So the Buster Wolf has high invincibility, whereas normally there isn't. No, they're all there. Damn it. He has like tiny amounts of invincibility on Power Geyser and Buster Wolf, but they're not necessarily. Let's see. Like, they're gonna be good anti-air if you can see stuff early. Darko, sometimes 150 to 200 is playable, sometimes it isn't. It can depend on how jittery the line is. I've played 150 to 200. I wouldn't play a tournament in that connection, but it would still be good for practice. Like, if you don't mind your input delay being set at 2 or 3 frames, it can be decent. 150 to 200 ms on rollback is equivalent to what most bad matches feel like on input delay. Like, kind of playable, not great, but, you know, anything under 150 on rollback should feel good. The question is, how often will it be rolling back while it feels good? And that can depend on if your opponent's using Wi-Fi, their distance from you, and other factors. Can you manually select the lag in 15? Not yet. I have a hunch, though. They keep adding features, you know? Maybe they're trying like a smart thing right now where it like auto selects it for you, but maybe they'll give us manual control later. Kitsune, yes, but there's pre-jump frames. There are 4 pre-jump frames, and you can do stuff during those. Yep, same old. Back knuckle and rising upper. No. I'm looking for anywhere juggle. I don't know if he has any. I don't think he will. Oh, that's a juggle state. Yep. Wait a minute. No, yeah. Want to guard. Yeah, guard. Okay. You're going down. Well, no, he has OTG. Sure, but I'm looking for anywhere juggle. No, power wave. Of course not. I don't think he has any. Star Kitsune, this is a super. And this is a max super. It's just the level 2 version for pressing both the buttons. Kitsune, you should know, sometimes the light and heavy versions of a super are not the same. A good example might be Fireball supers. With Fireball supers, even though both of these supers cost 1 bar, the light one is slow and the heavy is fast. So, for a super, you might have up to 3 different versions. The light version, the heavy version, and the both version, where the both one is simply called the max. That's the official name for the level 2 super. I like to just think of it as an EX super. You can EX a special move, and you can also EX some supers. Oh. God, you're in the air for so long. It's so nice. Okay. So forward A does more damage. But you can't combo forward A from lights, like at all. So forward A is going to be the combo of choice from heavies, and down forward C will be the choice from lights. Specifically this combo, probably. Or this one as well. Munchie, yes. Watch your directions. If you're getting super, so keep in mind, the super is forward and then half circle forward. So if you do not half circle, you will not get the super. But if you input forward, quarter forward really quickly, that could also be a DP. So if you're getting super, shorten the motion. Don't do a half circle by accident. And if you're getting a DP, you need to slow the motion down. The best way to do this, there's 2 ways to fix this. One is Tiger Knee the Fireball. If you go to up forward, you will not get a DP. So you could go to up forward to make sure that that DP doesn't come out. The other thing you can do is when you press forward A, neutral. See that neutral 20 frames there? That makes it so the quarter forward can't be anything else. Yeah. Oh, oops, too. Yeah, you're... If you take a look, you're hitting back in there somehow. Yeah. Like, you might be inputting this by accident where you hit, like, back neutral quarter forward. But there's a back in there. Even if you just hit down back, just down back on its own, that wouldn't give you the super. That would still just give you a fireball or a DP. It's specifically the back input, the 4, that makes the super possible, so. Kitsune, what that is there's lots of simultaneous button presses you might want in this game. Like if you wanted to do a max super, you gotta press both kicks or both punches, right? Or what if you want to roll? That's both lights. Or you want to do your jumping Billy Bopper. Your jumping Bully Bop. Or the jumping CD or blowback, right? If you want to do your jumping Bully Bop, you gotta hit buttons at the same time, right? So, what if you hit those buttons not quite at the same time? It looks like there's a 2-frame lenience now. There you go. So Kitsune, that's what I mean by that. If you hit the buttons 3 frames apart, it won't count them. If you hit them 2 frames apart, it will. So I might have to update that. Hey, 2, yep. And now I can prove this because there's a frame counter. See, there's that 1. I ran out of meter, I think. Hold up. You have inertial. The number is how long you're holding that input in 60ths of a second. Ooh. That one, though, is a little different. There's the 2. Can I get a 3? Yeah, there it is. Haha. Yep, I think it's 2 now. I want to update that. Input tricks mechanics is where that is. Let me update that. There's a 2-frame lenience on simultaneous button presses. Can you quick max after Buster Wolf to extend the combo? You can only quick max after normals. Standing normals, command normals, just normals, and only on the ground. I think I figured out most of what I wanted to see with Terry. Like, I don't know how to play him yet, and there's more to be done, like with his combos, but he doesn't have too many interesting move properties. He's pretty similar. He'll probably be more effective, definitely. But he hasn't changed much, so that'll be good. He was made more effective, but he was not changed much. That's pretty nice, actually. Alright, here we go. I gotta see this. Yo, Christmas Antonoff! Let's go! Holiday! Alright, sorry Hyper Galaxy. I saw enough of you in Beta 1. We're going back to the cafe.
Get ready for a battle of titans!
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Okay. Nice. All right, that's already good. Okay. So stand like kick to forward A does not combo. So his old mix-up is still there. Because he's got the two different grab points. Now, with Antonoff, it will be helpful to consider the size of a standard opponent. The thing about Antonoff is that he's designed to be massive. His heavy punch is massive. His stand-like kick is comparatively massive compared to like a bunch of other characters. Like when you put him next to a more standard-sized character, you start to understand that his game is sort of zoning-based with his normals. He's trying to like bully you. And then he has a command grab if you surrender too much.
It's about to be a party up in here.
Okay. Let me do this again. Copy. New note. Paste. Page up. Antonoff. Close heavy, yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. So he air resets with the forward A. So that's really nice. Can he cross up? Please cross up. There we frickin'... Oh. Yeah, there we go. Damn, it's too slow. This close C is nice and fast, though. Okay. Yeah, that's not a bad cross-up. Like, compared to the other good cross-ups in the game so far, this is not that bad. Auto combos. Okay, heavy's too slow. So the heavy kick, heavy punch, it does give you a combo. That's nice. It doesn't look like you can combo it off of a jump in, though. The close heavy kick is just a hair too slow. There might be some exceptions. Let's see, vertical macho. When it comes to the quarterback punch, it's not really anything more than what it looks like. The light one is mostly a combo tool. The heavy one reaches really far. Like, look how far away Rio is. You can use the heavy one in neutral to try and surprise your opponent from moving forward too much. I believe it's unsafe, but it might not be. We'll have to test that. Huh, no, it's not unsafe, actually, at all. That looks like it's like -1. That means he's gonna be hella annoying. Look at that. That's like barely minus... That looks like -2, maybe? We're recovering at almost the same time. Yeah. He gets his own music during the climax. Okay. Alright, that's really cool. That's really cool. He just gets his own guitar solo. Okay. So he seems to have a similar game plan to what he had before. Look, here's standing B into forward A, catching jumps. So your main goal with Antonoff is to be like around here and to bully them. And if you're a little further away, you still have like the heavy whale. And he has a real DP. This is a real DP, or at least... I'll want to double check how real it is. It is very vertical, so it doesn't hit too far in front of him, but if they like try to super jump at this range, you can DP it. And if they hop or anything, that's what your punches are for. Or heavy kick. Or hop CD, jump D, hop D. So like his normals are massive, so you want to bully them at this range basically. And if they choose to respond by just crouching, you have a grab. You're trying to force them to move because of your threat from over here. That's what Antonoff is trying to do. But of course, if you could just do the KOF thing and just go in, you know. His jump CD though, his jump CD doesn't seem to work well against people who crouch. In fact, his jumping normals tend not to be great. They weren't in the last game. Jumping B, jumping CD. Also, his kick super causes a juggle state, and comboing off of that in various ways will be where a lot of the labbing can be with this character. Promo, lots of characters can kill. If they have 5 bars. I'm going to put him on 3rd position. The thing is, having 4 or 5 bars to kill someone with is not an extremely common situation. It's possible, but it's not a common situation. So, like, a Touch of Death combo is not a big deal in KOF. It really isn't. It's basically the exact same thing as a Touch of Death in Marvel. It's only 1/3 of your health, if that makes sense. And it's extremely expensive. More optimal to look for 2 touches? Generally. Lalilulelo, a lot of characters can get about 40% off of an EX bar. Some characters off of a light, some characters off of a heavy. That's the more important difference. Like, what if I could do like boop, 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 and get 40%? That's a major strength. So it's better to think of, what if I spend half a bar to get 40% and then like a bar and a half to get the other 60? That is generally going to be the quickest practical way to kill someone in most KOF games. In KOF 13, it was the same. A bar and a drive cancel was about 500 damage if it was a good, starter, or if it was like a light in the corner. So 2 touches is generally going to be the fastest practical way to kill someone, unless you're on anchor, in which case you might be able to 1 touch, but that's like 4 or 5 bars. So if you have to kill 2 characters with your anchor, you're not going to have the meter now. So it comes back down to 2 touches. Some characters I'm pretty sure should be able to kill off of 3 meterless touches, but these would have to be hyper optimized, and it would not be match practical. 4 touches to kill meterless is practical-ish. Unlikely, but practical. Like if you just properly read and they just mess up a bunch, you could kill off 4 touches generally. Because that's like 260 damage right there. So if he messed up 4 times, you could just kill with that. How reliant are characters on meter? Meter is 2 things. Well, actually in this game it's 3 things. Meter is damage potential after a hit. Meter is guard cancels to save your ass from bad situations. And meter is extra options in neutral because EX moves are back. Because EX moves are back, meter is now these 3 things rather than these 2 things. So, depending on the character, you might have some very strong EX moves you'll want to toss out in neutral, so you might want to put them later on the team so they have more opportunity to do that. But if you use lots of EX moves in neutral, you will necessarily not have as much damage for your combos. So, creating a team in KOF is effectively planning out your meter usage. That's what a team actually is. I'm going to spend a little meter with this character, but more with these 2. Or, this EX move is really cheap, I'm going to put this character last and do it a bunch. And hope that it saves me, you know? There's only so many variations, but the more meter you have, the more options you have, and in KOF that is especially true. And if you run out of meter and you're on your last character, basically you've made it so you have to win 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 situations to win, which is not practical. If you run out of meter on your anchor and it's not like 1 or 2 touches to win, you will probably not win. So running out of meter can be a death sentence unless you're way better than your opponent. If you're ahead in characters and in health, then being behind in meter is okay. But it's not okay if you need to come back. How does character meter build factor into this? Arcade, generally, though not always, most characters are going to build meter at about the same rate. In KOF 13 and in KOF 14, there were a couple outstanding examples of moves that were really fast on whiff that could be done while like running away that were really good at building meter. So one high-level thing that we're looking for when we're learning new characters is, do I have a really quick special move that I can do like 3 or 4 times before we re-engage to build meter. You build meter on whiff only on special moves if they're not fireballs. Fireballs do not build meter on whiff and only on contact, so hit or guard. But this will build meter on whiff. So, sometimes there is a character that's a little better at building meter, normally by running away and spamming a special, than other characters. It's usually not a major issue, but it can be a slight optimization you can make if you like playing with that character. It's one of those it depends things. Whether or not it actually factors into the top tier teams is usually not a big deal. Like for the record, in KOF 14 it was Gangil. Gangil could like do a backdash special move like while airborne, and he could keep doing this, so while running away from you he's building meter. He also had like a down kick where he'd like stomp the ground. It was really fast on whiff, and that would build meter as well. So Gangil had great defensive normals and could run away while building meter, and that was really annoying, but his damage isn't outstanding, you know, and he's mostly going to hit you with jumping heavy kick or standing heavy kick, so if you play around it a little bit, it's not a huge deal. I need to look for his move properties. Gigantic back press, bearing wave! So that is a mid attack. The shockwave can hit. The EX one is a low and is much faster. He can't CD into command normal. Nice. You can late cancel this enough. Okay. So I should just test these things at this point. Yeah, like with Antonoff, like the bearing wave will be interesting. That's useful in neutral if you've scared your opponent away from like jumping too much. Maybe the EX1 will anti-air. Like I have no idea how big that hitbox is. Like it might hit vertically for all I know. This move is probably his most unique move, the EX bearing wave. Is there a general formula for how to build your team? I'm assuming it's not just which characters you like. Well, it's just which characters you like until you get good. And as you improve with the game, you'll notice that some characters are more meter efficient. Oh yeah, the overhead. The overhead! The overhead! But you know, some characters will get a heavy punch, combo to an EX move, and do 350 damage. Some characters will get a heavy punch, combo to an EX move, and do 450 damage. So, because characters don't do the same amount of damage and don't build the same amount of meter, what your actual strategy is, your formula, plain white rice, is to decide how much meter your characters will be spending over the course of a normal game. If you're better than your opponent, your team doesn't really matter a great deal because you're just going to win more. You're going to anti-air better, you're going to land more combos, and that's fine. You have to worry about when you and your opponent are both about as good at neutral, about as good at mix-ups, where you're actually having a closely fought match. And that's when every bit of meter you spend is important. That's where anytime you do an EX move that doesn't pay off, it's like, why did I do that? Every time you guard cancel away from pressure, it's like, oh, I had to spend 1 bar to avoid dying. Like, realistically, you can have 3 bars on your first character, 4 bars on your second character, 5 bars on your third, right? But how many total bars of meter will you have access to in a match? Maybe 8? Maybe 9? Let's just say 9. You start at 0 meter, but before you die, you will at some point have access to up to 9 bars. What's your plan for them? Does that make sense? That is the team strategy. Your team strategy is just, what's your plan for your meter and matchups. That's it. Far heavy punch juggle? What? Really? If that's a juggle state, then I can far see quick max and other things like, oh boy. Okay. I could just do another super there. Oh, it won't let you do it again. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you're not far off. It's not an assist-based fighter. It's 3 one-on-ones. So it's just about, your second character is going to inherit the meter. It's just meter and matchups. There are matchups, but you have to be pretty good at KOF fundamentals for them to start taking shape. Like, there are matchups in Tekken, but if your Korean backdash isn't very good, if you still take lots of unnecessary risks, if you still don't block punish 99% of the block punishable things in the game, then the matchups, like, don't matter yet. Damn. This is hella confusing. This is the best, not quite a cross-up. Because it can cross-up, but it's really annoying to see. There's the heavy kick, so he can definitely get more there. It's too slow. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that's what it's saying. So far, heavy kick can't cancel, but that's too slow. Adu! No, it can max cancel. I just don't want to do that yet. It totally works. Ooh, really? Like, his general game plan is the same with the bullying, but I always feel like I'm missing something with this character. Wait a minute. I forgot this. You don't have to go back to member select. You can just switch it here. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to check the music list. I forgot to check the music list. Liberty? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the Cronin theme. We're gonna hear that a lot, actually. Let's see. K-Dash theme, Antonoff theme, Fatal Fury team, Art of Fighting team, Femme Fatale. Which character am I forgetting? Oh yeah, that's the Blue Mary team. Main menu member select. I was the King of Fighters. Is this like a separate Antonoff theme? Yeah. I was the King of Fighters. Oh, okay. And it's based on his old theme. And that makes sense. Cool. That's the new K-Dash theme. And here's a remix of an old one. Here we go. Yep. See, like, his standing heavy punch causes juggle. Like, wow. Whoa, 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 wait a minute. His heavy punch just causes a juggle state. Okay. Okay. Wow. That's why you don't want to hop at Antonoff. Ugh. He just bleh. Like, that's a pretty late super cancel. That's a pretty late super cancel. Oh. Yeah. Like, yeah, with like a lot of practice, this could be doable. I can't do it yet, but yeah. I could see this being very difficult, but worth doing. I mean, if you anti-air with this, there's nothing they could do. There's like nothing they could do. If you anti-air, you just do it. Oh, God. Does it hit crouchers? No, but I don't think that matters. Just far heavy punch just becomes damage if you have bar. It just causes a full juggle state on a normal hit. Okay. Oh yeah, and the kick super anti-airs. The kick super OTGs. So, yeah, like, you can't hop at him, but you don't want to block too much. Like, you don't want to jump at him too much, but you don't want to move too much, but you have to move. See, Antonoff is just a bully. He's just a bully. And then if you get knocked out, yeah, like, you gotta be careful. Like, wow. Okay. Also, it's kind of dangerous to just guard low, because he can do this junk. C33, I think in order to be threatening with Antonoff, you definitely want him second or third. Unless you're really confident in your neutral. Like, he's not going to have, like, an Iori combo route where he... Oh, I got a light. All right, triple Rekka, safe jump. Here we go. Like, he's definitely a neutral control character with high rewards, is how I would phrase it. So second or third is how to actually tap into his strengths, probably. Okay. Alright. I'm going to stop talking about stuff, and I'm going to stop testing random crap. And I'm going to look at his wake-up properties. Whale stream! Nothing. Nothing. Alright, what was it? I could try forward A real quick. Of course not. Then he has the DP and halfback kicks, and yeah. Ooh. The heavy DP doesn't work on lows. Yeah. So this is the other thing. If you land an EX DP, you get a combo. Since you get a combo off an EX DP, like, that's kind of a big deal, you know? Okay, so the EX. Okay. Good old backdash, still low invincible. Alright, supers. The punch super is invincible, but it doesn't hit. Super. Other kick super. Other kick super. And of course, climax. Okay. Light DP. Heavy DP. Alright, heavy DP is upper body invincible. Forward A, nothing. Quarterback punch, nothing. Quarterback punch, nothing. EX, nothing. Halfback kick. Nope. Oh, wow. Ah. Okay, the punch super is actually deceptively quick on startup. It looks like it takes time for him to jump in the air, but that's not a lot of time at all. There's actually a pause. It happens during the super flash. And it comes out pretty quickly. So in addition to just like heavy punch, anti-airing with the punch super on its own might be doable. Like just anti-airing directly with the punch super is nice as well. That's okay. That's nice. Yeah, he seems like, I think some of these, a handful of these properties were not in 14, so it seems like they buffed his defense to really make him focus on the bully aspect, which makes sense. Because that's what actually made his gameplay unique, and now that the systems are different, he'll probably have a better chance to do what he wants to do. Hey, hey, hey! Ha! Alright, doesn't reach. Hey, Coach Steve with the raid. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it, sir. Hope you've had fun. I assume you're going to bed? I'm not going to bed. I can't afford to go to bed. What was the combo he had? What was it? I swear in one of the combos. I gotta watch his trailer again. I think he did like a 3-hit string into DP. But the supers still work, as does Climax, so most of his stuff that's invincible is both low and high invincible. The only real difference is that his light DP is not good for anti-air, nor is it good as a wake-up. The heavy one can beat his high invincible, so you should be able to anti-air hop with it, like if you're on time. But it loses its invincibility quick. So at a distance is where CDP doesn't work. And right here is where you just want a heavy punch instead. And so it's like right here you have light punch and light like right here. Like, I would argue that even though you could anti-air with his DP, if you're going to anti-air with DP, it should be EX. Because then you get all this. Then you actually get a combo. Realistically, you just want to anti-air with heavy punch or light punch if it's up here. Because he's so tall, you might not really need to use much air-to-air with Antonoff. In fact, a lot of his jumping normals don't have a lot of active frames. The jumping CD... Even though like it looks like it could be good, like it might be decent air to air, but it's not active for very long. Antonoff is one of those rare KOF characters where I'd actually recommend anti-air on the ground. And that heavy punch just causing a raw juggle state is so freaking intriguing. Like I can't believe they did that. It just heavy punch causes juggle. Like what? Like, what? Like, just heavy punch. What are the safety goggles for? Why, they're for the explosive chemical reactions going on in the game right now, Bug Maniac. We are experimenting with unknown scientific ventures here. I'm also a massive Bill Nye nerd. Let's see. Yeah, there are a few players that will likely figure out some more Antonoff stuff. It's really easy to just sort of put supers together with him, but actually having... Actually, that's not a combo. Is this still pretty much like 14? Chopapaya, it depends on how much you learned about 14's mechanics. On a surface level, and if you didn't play it much, sure. 14 and 15 are very similar. But this game, you can just do EX moves. This game, max mode costs 2 bars instead of 1. This game has a few new and returning characters, which changes things up. This game returns to universal health. 14 did not have universal health. There's quite a lot of changes that will make it pretty significantly different. So it's kind of like saying, you know, Street Fighter 3 Second Impact and Street Fighter 3 Third Strike are kind of similar. It's like that. So I'm sure some Street Fighter 3 fan is shaking their heads like, what the fuck? They're not the same at all. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It depends on how much you know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, there's... Oh, wow, whoa. Hard knockdown. Hello. Oh my god. That just makes it worse. Oh my god. So many... Ugh. I'm scared of Antonoff. I'm scared. I'm scared of this mofo, actually. Antonoff is gonna be the... He's the new... Well, maybe not the new one, but... Antonoff is... I'm really far away. I hope you don't get clipped. He could just... turn it into stuff. You can just turn it into stuff. He could just... Ugh. Don't let him clip you. Now, granted, this is 4 bars, it's quick max, you know, there's a certain amount of, yeah, everyone can dump meter and do damage, but, like, Antonoff can get combo states off of innocuous things. This is why he doesn't have great combos, because he's not designed to have them. He's designed to clip you from way the hell far away. You get clipped with a heavy punch, die. Duck low too much, overhead, die. Jump at the wrong time, get anti-aired with this. Like, he's designed to clip you from over here. Let's see. Am I gonna lab K-Dash today? We got 4.5 more hours, Zerk. We'll get there. We'll get there. Don't worry. And if there's a character I don't get to tonight, that's what tomorrow night is for. And then Sunday. Alright. I've learned a fair amount about Rio and Terry and Antonoff. Antonoff I probably put the least amount of work in. But that's at least interesting. I'll be honest, Blue Mary is not that interesting to me. She'll probably be last. DLC, I'm pretty sure it's only his heavy or his EX version that lets you do that. It's not a trick, it's a property of one of his DPs. I'm pretty sure it's the EX only, but I could be wrong. He could do that in 14. The return! Oh, I missed it. Do they just not let you do it that fast anymore? Wow. Okay. Oh no, they're gonna make you do it properly. Oh, I see. I see, okay. Really? Okay. Okay. They're gonna make you do it properly now. Okay. Yep, you can do the second one if the first one makes contact. But it's always the low, so all they have to do is switch low and then punish you. Ooh, wow, they made that worse. They want you to really punish that. Alright. Nope, they didn't remove the dash. What they did is they added this. Let's see. Where is it? Where was it? Because this was written on his move list that you could... Second Shell EX. Heavy kick. No, wrong one. Yeah. It's second shell, which is forward heavy kick, EX. Back kick or kick. Okay. Yeah. That's new. That's new. He'll probably recover faster and get even better, like, juggles. Okay. Not a combo. I see. I think they're really trying to make you think more about light trigger versus heavy trigger. It can be hard. Sometimes you don't notice this depending on which KOF you played with K-Dash, but the light one knocks down. The heavy one does not. You can use the heavy one for, like, wake-up pressure. And you can be plus like that. Whereas if you use the light one, it technically does the same thing if they guard. Let's see. It technically does the same thing if they guard, but if the heavy one actually hits them trying to do something, you could combo afterwards. Whoa, wait a minute. Okay, that still works. So that's still anywhere juggle. Ooh. No, the regular ones are not anywhere juggle anymore. Oh, he gets maximum combos after 3 lights. That's really nice. Ah, okay. Okay, it's too much recovery on that one. Okay. No, we got lots to do with this guy. I'm sure he's got some of the most complicated combo stuff that we can learn in the game. Heat drive, chain drive, hyper chain drive. Oh no, I whiffed. There. Jab, no. Can't link to C. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Ugh. Jump jab? Okay. Okay, that seems to end the juggle too. Nice, okay. Okay. Too slow. Okay. There will be plenty to find with K-Dash. I'm going to try and minimize the amount of time I'm looking for combos because, frankly, tons of people are doing that, and a lot of it will be available on Twitter and YouTube and so on. Like, there's going to be quite a lot of crossover content with this game, so I am not too concerned about it. I do have a focus. My focus is on learning interesting properties, what has changed about the characters compared to their old versions, and so on. I'm not going to spend a ton of time looking for combos because, as you and I both know, if we just watch enough match footage, the best players have already found them and are using them in matches. Probably. Usually the best KOF players are also some of the best people at labbing it. I think that I'm okay at labbing a good amount of the game, but I'm not good at like hyper-optimization generally. And there will be people who are much better at that than I am. So I tend to just sort of let them find it. Especially, like, K-Dash is going to have a ton of, like, extended corner combos. He might have, like, his old whiff into forward B stuff, and they might patch that out. Like, I'm just going to guess he has this. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Yeah, there's too much recovery there, but probably EX. Yeah, there it is. So, so yeah. Leona could do something similar where she'd whiff a jab and do her forward B and it would hit in a juggle and she could do like this crazy ass long combo with a bunch of EX Excaliburs. Like, that was patched out of 14. I don't think K-Dashes were patched out, or they were only like slightly patched to be less effective. I don't know the details. I feel like K-Dash could still do those. Nonetheless, it's like K-Dash is going to be combo fodder. I'm not too concerned with that. I just want to see what's different about him. Let me see. So let me grab a template, copy, new note, paste, page up, page up, page up, K-Dash. Or K Prime. They're both true, I guess. Why would they patch it out? It doesn't seem broken. Well, it doesn't seem broken until you realize that if he doesn't have that, he doesn't have much, much longer combo extensions. There will be combos where this is literally the only way to extend them, and he gets to loop them multiple times because he can go into the air EX spike, which causes a full juggle state. So because he can do this into the air EX, that lets him like do more loops in 14 than he would otherwise have been able to do. But really the problem was with Leona, who could like kill for like 4 bars off of it. Canceled 6A into DP. You mean like this? Oh, I think I know. So, Christian, the way command normals work in KOF is commonly... well, I don't know if it's common. How do I put this? When you command normal on its own, it may or it may not be cancelable. His forward A does not cancel on its own. Not into specials. You can go right into a super, or of course, just like anything else, you can go right into quick max. But if you chain it, then you can, right? So you can actually whiff cancel, and that counts as canceling into it. So I'll show you. So you can whiff a 2A into 6A, and that counts as canceling, so now it's cancelable. Yeah. You also need to do this, I think some of the other combos he's shown uses this trick. That's the same thing. Like, in addition to making the command normal cancelable, sometimes it makes it way faster. And in the case of forward B, that's definitely happening. With forward B, it's intentional because you can, like, just go right into it in a combo, right? But forward B on its own has traditionally been an overhead. And if you spend the EX meter, K-Dash can just overhead into combo. This has always been the risk with this character. Is that if he just overheads you, you could eat a full combo. So... K-Dash is always not very far from being very good. In 13, his issue was damage and range. In 14, he was very good, just not as good as the best. And the way that max mode locked him out of EX moves made him less effective. A lot of the weights on this character have been removed in 15's system, so I would not be surprised to see K-Dash near the top. Oh yeah. It's not half. It's a different motion now. Oh, I can't do level 2. Okay. Or level 1. He's too high. Okay. So we're gonna do this one. And that's not a lot of damage. I mean that's pretty good for an overhead, but blech. Glasses anywhere juggle? Glasses anywhere juggle? EX is anywhere juggle? No, it's gone. Okay. Darn. It's all gone. No OTGs either. Ah, okay. Back B causes juggle state. That's nice. Very nice. it's too... I guess it's too far? I'll just... I can just launch. And then from there, there's more. Yeah! Okay. But yeah, it seems like the Air EX is the only way anywhere juggle now. Snoring Dog asks, is there a feature in game that lets you review previous matches? Not that we can tell from the beta. KOF 14 did have a replay system where you could look at a list of your matches and they were being saved under the hood and you could watch them. And over time, they would delete themselves unless you saved them. You could actually like lock some of your replays in 14 so they're locally saved. And there was a limited ability to search for replays from other players as well. It was not great, but it was there. Like you could watch matches of other players in the game. So maybe 15 will have some of that, but as far as I remember from all the marketing materials, that hasn't really been mentioned. That may or may not be a casualty of all the awesome new stuff we're getting with this game. But I would agree that if it does have a nice replay system of any kind, that would be beneficial. Oops. Ah, missed it. Yeah, it is, they definitely put a bunch of recovery on this EX one. They are making you properly... They're making you put your juggles at the proper height and timing, otherwise you're not getting the extra work. It's funny, like, by adding a bunch of little recoveries in places, they're making some of the extended combos a tiny bit harder. Like, I think the game is easier to play, but I actually think it might be harder to be good at. Yeah! Ah. No! Those are my good glasses. Let's see. Scrazy, thanks for joining. Did they nerf Shatter Strike mid-combo? No, it's the same. Extra 25% scaling. I know point characters should be building meter. Who in the beta is a good point for my Rio and Maiden-kun? Oinkers, who else can you play? Like, it's a beta. If we had a full selection of 40 characters, I could probably give you an interesting answer. But it's not important. Not yet. Once we have a full cast of 40 plus DLC on the way, it's like, okay, these characters are more annoying and are good at building meter and so on, but now it's just, it's whatever. I barely even tested K-Dash 2. I'm glad his back B is good. I'm glad it grants juggle state. I'm glad he can still do nice corner combos. He's probably still really good in neutral. I'm fine just leaving him for now. Ah, let's do it. Let's do it. Man, check out these colors. Nice. Nice. Yo, teal! He's got a very green option. Green and rusty. White pants, damn.
Select stage.
All right, let's mess with Kuronen.
It's about to be a party up in here.
Because he's a clone then. Thank you all for joining me tonight, by the way. I appreciate it. I'm just standing there like that. I'm gonna walk away from you, you son of a bitch. Man, look at this. Just look at this guy. He's coming. Hey, Rio. You know how I got these scars? My father was a drinker. Why so serious? Jump CD. Your couch. I don't care. Boom. Oh, are those new shoes? How are your kneecaps? Ah, there we go. Crouching C is the button. Yeah, forward A ain't what it used to be. Ain't what it used to be. Anyone who was worried about nameless balance or whatever, K49 balance, you got nothing to worry about. Alright, we got a slide. Probably good anti-air. Probably. Really? They just let you do the old motion? Alright. Oh yeah. So as was pointed out swiftly by other people on Twitter and so on, you can do his old super motions. So if you're one of those pretzel lovers, and I'm not, if I'm gonna get a snack at a mall, I would rather not get a pretzel. But if you're a pretzel lover, you can still do them if they are precious to you. Or you can just quarter. And there's the old climax motion. And the new one. Well, no, that's the new one. That's the new one. Back forward. That's the new one. But you can do the old one. Wetzel's Pretzels. Oh yeah, that overpriced garbage. Sure. Yeah. Whatever. I mean, if you dig it, it's fine. It's fine. Jump City cross up? Jump City cross up? No, no Jump City cross up. Yo, look at the startup on his jump light. Yeah. They know what they're doing. They're not messing with this. Yeah, they know what they're doing. This is not as good. This looks awkward, but it's fine. Yeah, he's not a range character. Or he's at least not much of one. Cronin does seem to be like a close range fighter. No. One hit guard with recovery on. He's gonna guard this. He should be ready. Really? Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, they were very cautious with his design because if I remember, K49 was extremely good, and Nameless was the best character in the game he was in. So. Yeah. He'll have a decent amount of string variation. Like he's got a few good choices there. Crouching C is like his best range. And it also happens to be his trip. So it's a question of like, do you have decent guard options and so on. And he can, you know, of course do this. But he can't cancel his crouching C. So you're not really going to start much off of this. So what you're trying to do with Cronin, it seems, is you want to see what their response is to this. Because if they just get hit by this, you get a combo. So they don't want to get hit by that. And you have significant advantage. Yeah. Hey, there's the reversal prompt. Hey, it works. Nice. Yeah, like... This is his horizontal control, basically. So from around this area where he's about 2-3 characters away, this is where he can actually, like, do stuff. And from further, he has access to this. So it's like, this is the range where your opponent is aware of some of your stuff. Like, this is where Cronin can, like, plant seeds in his opponent's mind. Okay. Nice. Too slow. Now that's like a corner frame trap and so on, but like, yeah. I'm gonna just start by testing his properties a little bit. He doesn't seem complicated, but there might be some like usage for that slide, like for anti-air. There might be a situation where it can be really plus. Like a particular string you can do to make it like super plus right at the tip. Plus at the tip, yep. Oh, quick rise off. Light DP loses. Heavy DP beats the low. EX DP wins as well. Let's see. K dash template. New note. Okay, what's he got? He's got DP. He's also got forward A and down forward D, so let's check those. And he's also got quarter punch and quarterback kick. He's pretty simple. Or at least he doesn't have a long move list, so... Okay, nothing on the quarter punches. Nope, nothing on quarterback kicks. EX. Nothing. I thought that would be low Invincible or something, but I guess not. Okay. So just DP. Alright. Punch super, kick super. Yep. ACEX, punch super. Oops. Messed that one up. Okay. So there's all that. Light DP hits up there. Ah, the EX kick super doesn't have that. Okay. Bionic! Oh! Damn it. So, Hmm. Let's see. Close B is a low. That could be important. Crouching C is not a low. That's pretty important. Watch your toes. Hey boys, you okay? It's Krona. Yeah. Remember we talked about K49 and Nameless, and it's him now. It's on the beta. Yep, just making sure. Birds wanted to know. Gotta tell him what's up. Okay. So his command normals don't seem to cancel on their own. Like, super sure, but not to specials. Whether on their own or chained into. So, with that in mind, so Dream, you can get an OTG off of a soft knockdown if you time it perfectly. Too late. It's like as soon as they touch the ground, like the timing where they would press light punch, light kick, that's when you need to hit them. So notice that the recovery is on. Too late. You want to hit exactly that moment where they would press the lights. And this is true with any OTG. See that one? That was too late. That didn't actually catch the OTG. But if I time this right, you'll see it hit earlier. See that? Like the instant his back hit the ground, that's the OTG timing. Can you catch me? That's what I think when I see this backdash. That's what I think. He's a modern redesign of a Linkin Park character, is what he is. But, you know, when you take 2000 style emo and you make it colorful, it just becomes Looney Tunes. Like, and his backdash is Looney Tunes, and his close D is Looney Tunes. It's all Looney Tunes. Just put a carrot in his mouth. Oh, man. So, I mean, I do think there is one obvious way where he will be good. He will be obviously good in terms of, like, countering zoning. I think he's a good character to fight zoners. Because no matter where you are on the screen, like if you're far away, they're not going to want to throw it. I think Cronin is designed to sort of run away and build meter. He can fight from this range. Like, he's going to try to annoy you here. Using, like, forward A, perfectly spaced slides. He's going to try to annoy you here. He's going to try to make you... Can you catch me, bats? Gotham is mine. Like, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to... Like, Antonoff is trying to bully you from out here. Cronin is trying to goad you from out here. Like, his normals are fine. Like, you can just jump in with him. But his jumps don't have a lot of distance on them. Like, this is his super jump. It goes nowhere. Look at that. This is his super jump. Look how little distance he covers. This is his hyper hop. Like, he's not going anywhere. 3 regular hops. Like... Like, his hyper hop and his hop are not that different. Oh yeah, Nameless had way better jumps. So this character is designed to be... Like, his forward run is pretty good. Compared to the other characters I've seen in this game, his forward run seems really good. So what you're supposed to... What I feel we're trying to do with Cronin is annoy them out here. If you're trying to be offensive, you want to annoy them out here. And then if they jump at you, you can anti-air them with light DP, heavy DP. If they... You know, they try to jump CD you. You can get all this. Like, that's a bar and a half to do about 40%. And, yeah, like punch super probably. So, like, I think what Cronin wants to do is he wants to counter zoners and be annoying. I think that's my best guess right now. Because his lights combo to things. And his close C seems really good. Seems really fast. It might be like 3 or 4 frames, maybe. But as it is, his combo game is very limited because his command normals don't go into things unless you quick max. FGC man, auto reaction probably. Just to show you what I mean by a reaction, I will record 2 dummies and play them back at random so we can practice reacting. Ooh. 391 and 490. Okay. Unfortunately, the input frame count still shows, which is a giveaway as to which recording is playing. So, yeah, this is annoying. Like, you can have multiple recordings playing back, but if you look at the top, 405, that's recording 1, 391, that's recording 2. So, right now, for this to be proper practice, I'd have to take a post-it note, stick it on my screen so I don't see the number. If I turn off the key data, I think the recording stuff still shows up. Even if I turn off the HUD, the recording info still shows up. So, yeah. That is something that they will need to fix later. But, I mean, it's a small thing. If you have any sticky notes, you could just stick it on your screen so you can't see it. I actually had to practice this way with fighting EX Layer and with Street Fighter V at the beginning. Street Fighter V, they patched it out. So, fingers crossed. Can you catch me? I'll never go back to Arkham. That's what I think. Yeah, I guess. Now this is an EX Fireball too. Like if it were a more normal Fireball, like a Psycho Ball, it would have way more recovery. Also, I'm curious about this. In KOF 13, if you canceled from a super into the climax super, it saved 1 point of scaling. So let me just see this here. $15s and $50. Still $15s. And 50. Okay, so the scaling was not changed. Okay. $20 and $50. Yeah, okay. Like, I think Cronin, like, similar to Antonoff, he's designed to sort of dump meter on you if you move wrong, I think. That's my guess. I want to see how people play him offensively. Because it seems to me like almost all of his moves can be jumped over. With the exception of DP being a DP, quarter punch you just jump over, and quarterback kick doesn't hit in the air. Like I'm guessing? Like, this move is designed to be anti-ground. But it doesn't reach very far. So I could just stay away from him if he has no meter, right? And he wouldn't be much of a threat. That was a terrible combo for 3 bars. Don't do that combo. Don't be silly. That only looks impressive. It's terrible. just enough time. Oops. No, it doesn't reach. Okay, no, but Buster Roll should work. There it is. Yeah, that'll be fine. If you're gonna spend 3 bars, do it like this. Those 2 combos cost the same, and this one does way more damage. Don't be stupid. Don't do this junk. Don't do Shatter Quick Max crap. That did the same damage, and it costs more. 742? Hang on. Yeah, this is like the same. 5 damage off. No problem. Five, yeah, okay. Another thing I wanted to test. Yes, it does. Okay. Good. Someone had asked if Shatter Strike still has armor if you're canceling into it, and the answer is yes. So you could use Shatter Strike as a basic way of baiting a guard cancel CD to go through it. Risky, but feasible. Shatter Strike costs 1 stock. Okay. So in the first beta, I did tons and tons of like system work. And most of that information, I'm not going to double check. Well. I'm going to assume most of it is the same or hasn't changed much. You know, I thought they would make the hop window 5 frames, but no, they left it 4. They left it 4. Which means the people who have said to me in the past that I had trouble hopping, they will still have trouble hopping. It's still 4. But that's fine. By the way, thanks everyone for the follows and for your support. Just in general, I want you to know that I have well, you know, I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver, but I love the KOF series, and I love teaching it. I like getting people into the games more so than just playing it. And once this game is released, in fact, I got a week of vacation time that was just approved at work, so I will be in Las Vegas for the release of this game to play offline with a friend. During the early release window. So on February 13th, the day before it comes out on PlayStation 4, I will be driving to Vegas, bring my PS4, and then that night, update, play all night. But once I return from that trip, I'll be streaming this game probably non-stop, probably just about every day. If you're curious about the game, whether you're a beginner or not, if you want to learn more about my methods for improving at it, all that sort of stuff, definitely follow the stream and come back. I think I've found the fighting games that I love truly and madly, that I want to play for years. Virtua Fighter is the other one. The game continues to impress me with how bad it makes me feel. Which, like, it's a solid, fundamental game, and it keeps telling me I'm too slow and that I need to study more and so on and so on, and I appreciate that. And it's not in, like, the Marvel way where you just get outclassed or, like, you have no clue what's going on the screen. It's always something like, that was a high, you could have ducked it. That was linear, you could have evaded it. That was jab punishable, you didn't punish. It's always, like, stuff like that, just layered on top of each other. Like a nice cake. A cake of despair. Whereas KOF, I love 2D fighters, and KOF has always been, like, one of my favorite series for the past many years. And 15 did a lot of what I hoped they would change from 14. 14 is not my favorite KOF, but I think it's a good game. I tried to be competitive at it for a few years, and I did okay. I got a couple of top 8s at, like, a combo breaker or two, but I didn't really win much. I'm not much of a wiener. But I enjoyed my time with it, and I'm gonna see, you know, if I have a few extra dollars, if I have some extra vacation time, I'm gonna try and drive around. I'm in Arizona, so tournaments in California, New Mexico, Texas, Las Vegas, perhaps even Colorado. I don't know about the drive up to the Mile High, but it could be feasible for me to make that drive. There's a good KOF scene in Colorado, so shoutouts to the KCO crew. So, you know, all that good stuff. I'm interested in seeing if there's going to be local interest here in Arizona. There's a pretty big fighting game community here, but the interest is like, it's like a Dalmatian. There's like pockets. There's a bunch of people play this game, a bunch of people play that game, a bunch of people play that game, and they tend to not have a lot of crossover, but sometimes there is. It always depends. But Arizona does have a pretty lively fighting game community, so I'll see how it goes with this game. It better be a press start. That's where I'm gonna tell Matador I want to meet him. Hopefully, anyway. You're mine! Oh, that's why. Yeah. I actually like Cronin's new theme a lot. I like it a lot. Let me see. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing a lot. I might even play a lot of ranked, which is not common for me in most fighting games. I tend to just prefer, like, I like long sets and player matches, especially with viewers, especially with players who are trying to learn. I think it's often more enjoyable for me to show someone new how to play than to, like, fight against strong opponents. But with KOF, I do have to make sure that I'm putting in the effort to play against people who are strong, because I do feel like with the right amount of practice and with the right opponents, I can, you know, push some of my limits a little bit. Oh, I'm looking forward to that too, Shan. Oh my god, oh my god. She's gonna have her Venom Strike, I believe. I believe.
Can they survive?
God, I love that climax. It's so good. But yeah, I'll probably be alternating between KOF and Virtua Fighter throughout the next year. It will probably be mostly KOF. It depends on how popular the game is after like the 3 to 6 month period, but you know, because of the rollback and because I know that there are a lot of die-hard KOF fans, I do not feel like my player pool is going to be limited 3 to 6 months out or even a year out. Do you have a follow-up to Burning Knuckle? Well, he can super cancel. That's about it. But the EX Power Dunk has an OTG hit. That one. So if you get the sliding knockdown on Heavy Knuckle, you can EX Dunk for an extra hit. It's only on the EX. Is the rollback better this beta? I will be happy to tell you as soon as I play an online match, because it has been about 4 hours of labbing. Okay, the light and heavy crack shoot don't seem to allow me to combo to specials. Yeah. Try the heavy. Yeah. So the light and heavy meterless crack shoots seem to be more about pressure than they are for juggles. In 13, if you hit someone air to air with it, you would get a combo. I think that was still true in 14. Crack shoot is more about annoyance now. Oh, you can't do. Because that's an overhead. That's an overhead now. So you can like throw lots of quick overheads in your stuff. But yeah, like Cronin is not going to be using like quarterback kick in neutral a whole lot unless he's making a read. So I'm going to be interested in seeing how top players play Cronin. I think they're going to play him annoyingly. Or they're just going to try to go in and see if they can make things work. But I don't like him offensively. I don't like what are you supposed to combo into? Crouch slide, EXDP, light DP? Like, if you're not blowing all your meter, what's your combo route? Cronin seems to have extremely limited combo routes, so... Okay, there's only 2 characters left to try. You're a kid now, you're a squid now, you're a kid, you're a squid, you're a kid, you're a squid, you're a kid, you're a squid, you're a kid, you're a squid. You're a kid, you're a squid, you're a kid, you're a squid, you're a kid now.
Get ready for a battle of titans!
Shoutouts to Splatoon. Good game. Oh yeah, I forgot about Maiden-kun. Whoops, forgot about Pillow Boy. We'll get there. He should be interesting. Okay, I gotta make sense out of Isla's ridiculous move list. Because she's got moves. ridiculous. Yep. Ooh, a slow slide. All right. Slow down forward heavy slide. I see. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, boy. So on the ground, yeah, that's the key thing. On the ground, she only has like 3 specials. So this is a moving hitbox. Okay. It's like a break dance. She giving you the old thigh crush? With no hands? I guess. Alright. Okay. Okay. So quarter forward light and quarter forward heavy. Ooh, lights and a heavy DP. That's a lot of recovery. Okay. Okay. So let's make sense of this. So 2 front, quarter forward kick is her command dash. And on the heavy command dash, she can hit any button for 4 different follow-ups. And the heavy punch follow-up itself has 3 additional follow-ups. I see. Okay. Okay. So I'll admit I misinterpreted these a little bit. So when you quarter forward light kick, there's only 2 choices. You finish the kick, or you press heavy kick to stop. You can press them very close together. As long as they're a couple of frames apart. Alright, we got some guy Bushin Ryu going on. Look how fast that is. Look how fast that is. That's pretty nice. That's going to work against people who don't press buttons, and against people who do press buttons. You just let it out. But on the light, that's it. You either let it finish or you stop. On the heavy, there's different follow-ups depending on where you are in the run. You can still stop, but the other 3 follow-ups you do on contact. Pressing A hits that. Pressing B hits low. So this might be overhead and low. I'm going to test it. Or you can hop off Amanda and go for options. And those options are the same that you have otherwise. Ugh. Ooh. 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 Man, shit. Ooh. I don't know. Isla seems good. Like, far C that just gives you a combo. Like, don't get hit by this. Don't get hit by this. Also, her empty jump low game is going to be pretty good. Okay. That's interesting. Interesante. She has an air quarter kick. And it's going to be hard not to accidentally... So you can't really jump forward and then do her quarter light kick. You can't really do that. There's like a built-in limitation there. Because if you do the quarters too quickly... So you have to learn how to hop without hitting a quarter forward. That's tough. But you don't get a combo off that. Okay. So, Isla will be a decent amount of labbing to figure out what some good pressure will be, but then it will also be a decent amount of labbing learning what's real pressure and what's not. Most of this will not be real pressure, I can guarantee you. KOF characters that are designed to be mix-up characters are explicitly designed to have a ton of holes in there, so that the idea is that when you stop using the tricky stuff and you just do light strings, they end up like hitting. Getting your opponent to respect you and guard for a while in KOF is pretty difficult to do if your opponent knows how to play honestly. Let's see. I'm going to set... first of all, I want to look for overheads. That's the first thing I want to do. So, I'm going to set the dummy to crouch guard. Ooh, 2 hits, huh? So the quarterback kick in the air. Oh, okay. Okay. I see your game, SNK. So, this is on a move-by-move basis. Sometimes they don't allow this. But when you backdash in KOF, you are considered airborne. And this does mean sometimes you can use air command normals or air special moves if you have them. So she has multiple air special moves. So you can do them off of backdashes. So sometimes tiger kneeing a special is the fastest way to do an air special. Sometimes doing it with a backdash. Like doing it with a backdash is technically faster because you enter the air faster. When you jump, there's actually 4 pre-jump frames, whereas when you're backdash, you're airborne immediately. So. I imagine this is going to be an annoying neutral tool, like from over here. You know, in previous KOFs, I would say yes, but in this game, it depends. Like, I was able to do that with K-Dash. But I'm not able to do it with Isla. 2144 isn't working for me. Like, I was able to do that with K-Dash, but with Isla, I can't seem to do it. It may be move specific. Like, you can do it with, like, 4-4-2-1-4. But they seem to have explicitly disallowed 2-1-4-4 for this character, maybe? Or I'm doing it wrong. Yeah. Isla is probably going to be the character that I'm most excited to see develop. She seems to have a lot of variation in how she can play. Ooh, okay. She doesn't get 3 on guard. Okay. Okay. Yeah, like, she has the run stop, she has all this air stuff. Now this is not an overhead, but this one is. I'm flashing back to like Kukri mix-ups. Now her jumping jab does not reach downwards. Yeah, there we go. Now I know jumping D crosses up, but some characters have multiple. Yep. That's too much recovery. Okay. Yeah, like there's so much you can do with this character. It's actually kind of ridiculous. I am not looking forward to fighting her pressure. Her standing CD is nice and fast, which makes it good for follow-up after jump-ins. She's got run stop, and she's got air shenanigans. And she's just got a far heavy punch that just gives her a combo out here if you get hit for no reason. Like, I'm pretty scared of Isla. So we'll want to see how punishable some of this stuff is and how useful it is. After this, we'll lab Meitun Kun and Blue Mary, and then I'll probably have time for some matches. I probably won't be labbing them too long, honestly. So if any of you would like to play, let me know. Of the characters I've seen, I mean, let's see. Just based on what I've seen so far of the characters, if I had to play this game right now, I would probably want to play Terry, K-Dash, and Isla. But Maten-kun may be fun, and he's a real zoner, so... I thought Maten-kun was okay in 14. I didn't think he was very fun, but I thought he was okay. I assume some of his really oppressive zoning is still there, though, like light pillow, run up, crouch C, pillow, run up while charging down, and so on. Like, if all that stuff is still there, Maten-kun will definitely be really good. The question is, how really good is that compared to the rest of the cast at the moment? So I'm going to set the dummy to be Rio. Because Rio's got good jabs, good DPs, and all that. And I want to see how I would mix him up. The answer for me right now is probably not very well until I understand some more. It's about to be a party up in here. How y'all doing, by the way? Thanks for watching, but how are you? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying your evening, morning, afternoon, and I hope you're learning something. Does the goggle over the cat make my brain hurt? No, but it makes my hat safe. So you have to do air specials off of that. Oh yeah, I didn't properly test overheads either. So forward B is not an overhead, including when you chain into it. Ah, wow. Her jumping heavy kick is not an overhead. So this is clearly inspired by Iori's tacon then. Clearly. Okay. I'm going to set a reversal guard now. Reversal guard. I'm going to pick the big boy. There's that reversal prompt. Thank you for fixing that. I'm very happy about that. I didn't even look at her supers. So she has quarter punch on the ground and quarter kick, which can also be done on the ground. Yeah. Got it. It's still real fast, Pierre. If it's not 3 frames, it's probably 4. Which is still really good. So that's punishable. And yeah. So this depends on the range. I'm pretty sure like a DP would punish both. And hopping onto Amanda with the heavy punch follow-up is going to depend. Okay. Okay. And if you do a run stop, they can clearly punish that. Oh, I forgot about that one. Oh, wow, I forgot about all these. Oh, no. Frick. Yeah. So, quarter forward and quarterback kick always attack. The quarterbacks are overheads. Quarter forward is the angle like this one. Okay. So when you use... Okay. When you use her air quarterback punch or quarter forward punch, she can follow that up with any of the quarter forward or quarterback kicks. Any of them. So it's true to say that when you jump, if you're airborne, you can quarterback or quarter forward punch at your option. Quarterback heavy goes straight up. Air quarterback heavy punch goes straight up. Quarterback light punch actually moves backwards. There does appear to be a minimum height on this. You can't do it super low to the ground, which makes sense. I don't think I can do it low enough where I can get this to reach. Not on a crouching opponent. There we go. That's pretty specific. pretty specific. So you can jump at your option. You have the quarterback punches or the quarter forward punches. After quarterback punch or quarter forward punch, any of them, you have access to all of the quarter forward and quarterback kicks. Keeping in mind that the quarterback kick is just a close range overhead only. Quarter forward light kick is the angle dive kick. And let's see. Quarter forward heavy kick is that one. Oh, that's doable, but tough. Okay. Combo to overhead. So the quarterback light and heavy kick seem to be about the same. 60, same damage. Ugh. But can she? She can't air climax, right? I guess not. So quarterback kick. But I'm not going to get a super off that. Quarter forward light kick. And those are my only options, right? And so she can combo that super, but you gotta time it really well. Also, Rio is recording here to hit a crouching heavy punch as soon as possible. So that's all poke string right there. Yeah, she will be able to discourage mashing in a way that other characters can't, honestly. I'm pretty frightened of Isla, actually. She has tons of variation, tons of ways of playing with her opponent. You're gonna feel like you can't press buttons, and then she has access to a quick knockdown overhead that you can just sort of loop. She's gonna have really good like empty jump low and double jump mix-ups and so on. I haven't even found them, but I'm just assuming at this point. That's all poke string, right? So it's like, wow. Too high? Yep. You gotta delay it. There we go. Okay. Huh, of course. Of course. And I haven't even looked into Quick Max. Like, I haven't even looked into any of that other junk. Like, Isla... Isla is colorful, and I'm sure she's fun. But I'll tell you right now, she is not a beginner character. She has tons of choice. Tons of choice. She also is one of those rare KOF characters that can pressure you from far away very well. Like, you better move. You better move. But not in the air. Not in the air. You better move. You better move. But don't hop right here. Oh, you waited too long. And she has run stop, like, on top of this. Even if she didn't have run stop and people had to confirm the quarter kick, she would still be good. Now, run stop is not, like, actually good. I'm just super surprised to see run stop on a KOF character. And it's an option that I didn't really see a lot of people go for. And I guess that makes sense. You don't really have to take the risk. High-level KOF tends to be a little more buttonsy because it's harder to have super tight pressure. It's possible. This is tight, ironically. Like, if they just block a cross-up. Like, look at that. She just gets a 30-year gauge. That's all poke string. Yeah. Yeah. Emerald, I think she needs a command grab, definitely. Now that overhead has a little forward movement on it, which makes it just a little bit tougher to use. Unlike Kukri's, which was like straight in place. So Kukri's is technically better at this, if they'll both have access to the same sort of mix-up. And I don't think she has an OTG. There we go. There you go. So in the corner, she can combo off of this one. She can't forward A on its own. Too slow. Yeah. Close B is a low. So I think it's extremely important with Isla to learn like what her anti-airs, invincibilities, and so on are going to be, because she's going to have a lot of playstyle like room to express herself, which is apropos. Apropos. Good job. Elegance through design. When you got an untagged wall and all the paint you could ask for, and the thoughts just flow through your head, what are you going to create? That's what Isla represents. So, very good job. Extremely good job. Someone's gonna write a game design essay on this character, I tell you. But yeah, she is not a beginner character. That's definitely true. Or should I just say there's lots of simple things you can do with her, and then lots of not simple things you can do with her. DZ, I think she has the most annoying move list out of any of the characters in the beta. She has double air movement. She has double air movement. She can tag her knee into overhead, so she's got that kukri junk. She can combo off of the EX1 in the corner. I haven't even really looked into like the properties of her tag. She's got one stop, so you can't really just sit there blocking. That's all poke string and safe. Well, actually, I have to check if it's safe. Let me try reversal guard. That's safe. Yeah, like... Basically, when she jumps at you, she can jump again because of quarter forward light punch. Quarter back light punch just lets her retreat. And quarterback heavy punch lets her hold her spot. So it's like... She has 4 different angles where she can effectively double jump with quarter forward and quarterback punch. She could also just jump dive kick, you know. Just to be annoying. That's probably the most boring thing she can do, but this dive kick is really annoying. Like, the thing is... Plus? Ah, that one was punishable. There we go. So, like, her dive kick is not like Yuri's. It's not always going to give her advantage. What you want to try and do is move in a way where her air options are less good. But you just need really good prediction of her movement to anti-air her. That will not really be optional. And then if she decides to stay grounded, you have to deal with this piece of crap. Like, just spray and heavy punch is, like, really good. Nope. Like, if it's not close C, then it's gonna hit. There's no dead zone. Like, you have to, and like, here's the thing. You have to hop before she presses C to hop over this thing. If you hop when she presses it, you're not getting over it. And if she presses her button early, you're also getting hit. Like, unless you're, like, right at that spot. Like, if she's in range, you just can't hop this unless you read it. You're not gonna hop in this unless you read it. And she has a DP, yeah, I'm pretty sure. That's actually one of the things I haven't labbed yet. Her move properties, so we'll get there. Let's do it. No quick rise. And I haven't even touched quick max yet. We're not even there. Her heavy DP kick is invincible. Her EX is not. Heavy only. Heavy only. The light one might be upper invincible though. So let's see. Obviously, she'll still have backdash. Backdashes are still a thing. Forward B and down forward D. Let's check them. Forward B, nothing. No, I think just the screen being closer gives everyone a feel of faster run speed, but they may have also touched his run speed. I do feel like Rio was more solid in this one. Okay. So none of the command normals, so there's quarter punch and quarter forward kick. Be very curious. Nothing, okay. So none of those follow-ups matter. I can't... Yeah, so it would just be backdash. You gotta watch... Like, honestly, I feel like low pressure is just not good in this game. With the way that one-frame throw works now... meaty low is just not good. Unless you can meaty low outside of throw range and still get a hit confirm, which a lot of characters will not be able to do. Going for a meaty low is like not very good in this game. I think this game will be much more safe jump heavy and much more reads from neutral. So like, I don't really see this happening a lot where people try like a crouch B and she backdashes away from it and kicks your... Like, I don't think this will happen very much, but... Ah, too fast, yep. Oh, too slow. There's quarter kick and quarter punch. Okay. So, on the ground, non-metered, she's got heavy DP. All of her supers are invincible, but she's probably going to prefer the kick supers. Is that overhead? I don't think so. No. Importantly, this is an overhead. That's it. That's it. This one, not an overhead, nor is this. None of her air stuff is overheads. In fact, her good cross-up is literally like Iori's. It's also not, like, jump D is not overhead. You can just crouch block it. And her jumping jab, like, literally does not reach on people crouching. Similar to Sinead, this will be air-to-air more than anything. So it's going to be jump C. Oh, can you imagine? If she could air super off that garbage. Oh, man. Oh. Ugh. It's gonna be tough. It's later than that. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's try a different meaty attack. Okay, light DP doesn't work. Heavy DP still works. EX DP still does not work. Light tag. Heavy tag. EX tag. Quarter kick. Quarter heavy kick. Quarter EX kick. Backdash. Oh no, get caught. Super time. Whoops. Okay. That's fun to do. It's fun to do! Alright. Emerald, I would avoid it here. I think anyone who wants to see them can go see them. But in case anyone hasn't been spoiled, I'd rather it not happen here. Watch your neck! Alright, so it's the same so far. So, a last test I'll do is hitting high on the body, up in the air like that. That's what I thought, yeah. So the light DP, her DP functions the same as most DPs. Light can be used for anti-air if you do it early enough, because it's upper body invincible, but if you do it too late, it'll lose. And the heavy one is fully invincible. But it's pretty slow for a heavy DP. This is probably one of the worst heavy DPs. Whoa. Like, if I had to eyeball this startup... If I had to eyeball this fully invincible DP has like 13, 14 frames of startup. That's not good. So it's like she has a DP, but she, yeah, you know. All the good heavy DPs are like 6, 7, like Iori Kyo sort of deal. In fact, Rio's is 4. How they did Rio's light and heavy DP is pretty interesting. They just made the heavy super fast. So Rio's just gonna be heavy DP all day. DZ, you know the corner combos where he could do like super and then combo a DP? Or let me put it this way. You know this combo. Like, that doesn't have to be light DP anymore. Like, I think off of the EX Fireball, the only thing you could get was crouching C or light DP. But now you can just do heavy. Like, he's just heavy DP all day. His light DP is no longer invincible, is a thing. Like, light DP is still good anti-air. Like, if you catch him at a bad jump. But the heavy one is like the same speed. So there's like no reason to use the light one in that situation. Like none whatsoever. Also, because the light DP isn't invincible anymore, there's not going to be that situation where a Rio player goes, oh, wake up light DP, and then doesn't get punished. You know that situation? Like, sometimes that would happen, right? ST Ken. That's not going to happen anymore. Because he can't use light DP on wake up if the opponent, like, has good pressure. Happens in 02, happens in 98. I've seen it happen in 14, once or twice. FGC, man, after level 1 dropkick, the only thing you can do is level 2 super. That's the only possible thing you can add after that. Yeah, supers cannot cancel into anything except stronger supers. That's the only thing you can do after supers, is stronger supers. Generally. And then Rio has, like, an exception. Like, he could just do it twice. That's the combo clip. He could just level 1, level 2, level 1, level 2. It's hot. He can climax there for extra points, but it's fine. But her low and high invincibilities are not different, really. They're basically the same. It's just that light DP, light kick DP does work. This is low. The light kick DP does work against highs, and that's about it. There we go. The EX is also upper. Okay. Yeah, I assume. Yeah, like off of the EX. Off of the EX, you have air options. So this is going to be really annoying. I've actually noticed quite a few characters can get a bunch of damage on a meter dump off a reversal. Like Antonoff, if he catches you with his heavy DP or whatever, he can do like 500-600 for like 3 or 4 bars. If Isla catches you with this, she's going to do this. If she spends like... I think a fair amount of characters can turn a reversal into massive damage. And some of them will be able to hit confirm it. Now that doesn't make their reversal any safer, but it does make them more rewarding, and that's going to be a thing. So, finding the safe jumps is going to be critical in this game. Absolutely critical. Because, frankly, meaty low pressure is bad. Meaty low pressure is bad. And, like... Or, it's weakened. I don't want to say it's bad, but it's weakened. Because of how... Like, when people start using the one-frame throw intentionally, it's going to make it... Like, you can't just do the crouch BOCD... crouch B OCD. You can't do the crouch B ACD option select easily because they can force you to break a throw. Like, we have to read from classes of reversals now rather than all of them at once. We can't really cover them. More neutral is going to happen. And because of this, I feel like zoners will be a little bit better. Annoying characters and characters that run away will be a little bit better. And characters that have long range lows or long range overheads and multiple different ways of going into quick max without necessarily starting with like a crouch jab are also going to be better off in this game. Like, I think the old idea of get a jump CD blocked and mix up off of it, like, it can still work, but I think that's gonna work just ever so slightly less in this game. The mix-up options are weakened pretty significantly. Okay, so I also want to test this one then. Yeah, that EX1 is not good for Invincibility. It's pretty trash, actually. Okay. Her ground supers are both very horizontal, but she's not going through a fireball with these. Ooh, there's level 2. Was that level 2? Yeah, hold up. Hang on, that wasn't a punish. If she properly reacts to it on startup, yeah. But yeah, like, this is going to be very spacing dependent. Okay. So there's that. She's not getting under that one. Okay. So DA is the hard knockdown you want. That's a punish. Yeah. Is her EX overhead from command normal unreactable? Of course not. She's pretty high in the air. She's pretty high in the air. The real question is it a poke string and is it a punish? Yeah. So that's gonna be a punish. Yeah. So it's not a poke string. And let's see if... There we go. Okay. This looks like it's going to be in like the -4, -5 range, roughly. But it's at a nice spot, distance-wise. Punish. Yep. Damn. Huh. Yeah. I did not expect Isla to be this interesting. She has so much she can do. Ugh. So I'm probably going to play her because I don't want to pick bad characters. And just getting through her learning curve will take some time, frankly. Just learning how to move around because she just has extra movement options. And unlike Shanae, they kind of matter a lot. They kind of matter a lot. So much more fun in practice than it looked like on paper with this character. I like Isla a lot. She's going on the list. Nope. So I will need to lab Isla some more. I'm satisfied for now, but I will need to lab her some more because she has lots of variable frame data. I haven't even looked at like her close jab and like some of her other stuff. There's going to be a handful of work to do with her. Like, she is quite out there in terms of playability. Like, K-Dash has lots of combo paths, none of which I found. Especially in the corner. His corner combo game, he's going to have, like, corner combo videos, I can almost guarantee. Isla has tons of options in the neutral, just so many options. Compared to Cronin's, like, none. Antonoff got a lot of specific buffs, which I thought were really nice. His heavy punch, I can't believe his heavy punch just does that. Like, Antonoff, I'm pretty impressed with what they did with him. Even though his forward A still doesn't combo from lights, that's fine. Because he basically has multi... What he wants to do is make you feel like if you guard, that's bad, but if you move, that's also bad. And I haven't even fully explored the air quarter punch either. There's more to find with that. Rio, I feel, is not quite where I'd like him to be. At least he has a fireball. I don't know if his EX fireball is going to be used a whole lot, but I think it's interesting that it's there. Ooh, how's my hair? I got hat hair. Ooh, terrible. But like, I like the heavy DP change. He can just go to forward A. He can combo with a heavy Hien off of 2 light strings. His corner combo game is still great. Like, the fact that he can combo heavy Hien means that his meterless game is not going to suck so much. Like, I'm excited to see what people do with Rio. He's going to be a bit more solid. He still has overhead to quick max. He still has the crazy corner combos. Rio is going to be really interesting to put second on a team, I feel. He'll be able to bring a game from behind back to even. And if you're winning and Rio's your second, and you have really strong neutral, I feel like Rio's going to pay off. So I'm pretty satisfied with Rio, actually. He's always one of those characters where I feel like he might just get more boring every game. But he is not boring in this, I feel. Compared to 14, I don't feel he is as boring. He is more effective, at least. Terry's exciting, but like, despite the fact that he has all these special moves, he's not really very different. He's got the OTG on the EX Power Dunk, which is just a little bit of extra damage. He's got Light Power Charge into Rising Tackle or Power Dunk, and that's nice. His damage seems pretty good off of a heavy. He can now combo into forward A off of heavies, but not off of lights. Off of lights, you go into 3C. Down forward heavy and 3C. Forward heavy and 3C. I can't pick a notation with this damn game. I should really focus on doing numpad notation. Terry, I feel, is fine. The real question is going to be how good, like, his power wave, can he win zoning battles without spending meter? His heavy kick is excellent. His crouching heavy kick seems really excellent. Crack shoot isn't quite as good. You don't get a juggle if you hit someone air to air. But burn knuckle is still really good. Like, it's the 14 style, pretty much always safe burn knuckle. I think Terry will be very solid, just like Kyo is. Similar to 14, though, I wonder if it's enough. Will Terry end up being on the list of very good characters who are not top tier? Because nothing about his moveset is eminently exciting or, like, super difficult to deal with. So, 2 characters to go. Tillo Boy. And Blue Marigold. Let's see. Ooh. Alright, what are you feeling? You want a Pepsi Blue? You want a Sun-Kissed? You want a Mountain Dew? You want a Grape Crush? Is there a white soda? You want a Mountain Dew Whiteout? You want the yellow flavored Mountain Dew? This is the mellow yellow. Oh god, is there a pale purple soda? Ugh. Is there a pink soda? Is there a black and red soda? Is this a Coke Black? This is the coffee soda. Alright, we're going with Mountain Dew. And we'll pick the mirror just cuz.
Select stage.
Alright, let's try the old combos.
Get ready for a battle of titans.
Also, he got a new back A, right? 4A? I think. Yep, sure did. Oh, okay. All right, we'll see. We'll see more. We'll get there. Huh? I didn't do what I thought it would do. That's fine. So, for those of you who have never played a charge character in a KOF game before, charge only takes 30 frames. So, down charge, up punch, 24, 31, 32, 39, 23, 26, 27, 28, 30. So, you only need 30 frames of charge to do a charge special. Meitenkun is a little special, though, because he wants to charge for longer. Yep. You can... Basically, they've changed up the graphical effects, so maybe it's a little easier to see. This is the level 1. It doesn't look identical every time. I'm trying to see where the level 2 is. Oh. Oh, he can just combo off the level 1? What? Okay. Also, they seem to have they seem to be having fun with his sleep animations in this one. Like, I wonder if you just hold down for a while, he'll just fall asleep. Yeah, his idle animation is pretty sweet. Yeah, I'm still gonna be annoyed by this character. Okay, so he's gonna be similar but different. Okay. Meitenkun is one of those really good KOF zoners because his fireball travels nice and slow. So you can follow it in and get pressure if they just stand there.
Amazing combo.
Yep, while sleeping, he builds meter. That's interesting.
Spectacular combo.
Let's see, Gekiho or Senjaku. He just lands and he's just sleeping there, like. Ugh. I shouldn't play this character. It's making me think about falling asleep. And we'll do the easy one. Lock? Lock on first hit. Nice. I enjoy the extremely bright neon colors indicating his unique like form of energy or whatever. Okay. Hold up. Yeah, unfortunately, Meiten-kun, let's see. I thought that the back A was explicitly designed so that you could hold back while doing a command normal for easier combos. But if that's not what it's for, then like, wow. Okay, so SNK stuck to their guns. Meiten-kun is a character that you kind of have to learn how to charge properly to get his optimal damage. You'll remember how I mentioned charge takes 30 frames, right? So this is his forward light kick. This isn't overhead on its own, or you can use it in combos, including from lights. The forward light kick just barely takes enough time that you can charge during the forward light kick. But it's pretty close. Like, I hit forward light kick, and then I'm holding back for about 30 frames. There is some leeway there, because you can actually be holding back before the forward light kick even starts. Okay. I want you to pay very close attention to when I am pressing back. You can press forward light kick and then start charging back very quickly. And that's what gives you enough time to charge.
Techniques on display here. Show no mercy.
Ugh.
Show no mercy.
Ugh. Oh, and you can't climax cancel the super. Oh, I see. No, okay. So you have to climax cancel this one. Oh, okay. So Meitan-kun has limited combo paths and supers. He can do the level 1 kick super into level 2 punch, but he cannot do a punch super into any other super. So I don't believe he has a 1, 2, 3 max mode route. So Dennis, in KOF, a Tiger Knee usually does work with air specials, but a backdash can also work. And importantly, when you jump in KOF, you're actually still on the ground for 4 frames. So even if a Tiger Knee does work, and ironically, I'm not sure if it does with Meitan-kun. Sometimes doing it off of a backdash is better. So quarterback back, like this. A backdash is considered airborne, and if you have air specials or air command normals, sometimes you can do them off of the backdash. Sometimes they're locked, sometimes they're not. You just have to sort of experiment. Like, Isla has a bunch of air specials, but I wasn't able to do them off of backdash, but I was able to Tiger Knee them. So they've clearly taken a specific balance consideration when it comes to certain air special moves, and they'll say, we want you to Tiger Knee this but not backdash this, or we're okay with you backdashing this but not Tiger Kneeing it. They've precisely chosen certain air specials for those. Backdash is technically faster because backdash is airborne immediately, whereas if you jump, there's the 4 pre-jump frames before your air special can begin. So
Show no mercy.
there it is. Oh, whoops. Nice, and the super locks. All right. All right, all right, all right. Pour the wine and cut the cheese. Ooh. Yeah. So I mentioned earlier, you kind of have to learn how to do forward B and charge a special move after the forward B. That is needed to unlock his damage potential. If by any chance you were a fan of 13 Takuma, this is basically the same thing.
Ooh, okay.
Let's see. I wonder if I can get that last hit and still lock him in. Maybe if I time it right. Yep. Okay, I can't late super cancel that. So I have to delay it the right amount. Ooh, wow. Oh, fuck. I want to do that, yeah. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's a higher level. Yeah, hold on. $100? 70? 70? 85. Where's the 85 at? 96. 81. 70. Okay, so 30 up to 75. 81, okay. 74. 77. So I think 80 frames is the level 2. Dennis, the number is frames. $80, yeah. I just want to do a 69. Nice. I just want to do a 79 just for confirmation. 77. 73. 81. 75. It's 80. Okay, so 30 frames is level 1 charge. And if you play any other charge characters in this KOF, any characters that have charge moves like Blue Mary, it only takes 30 frames to charge a move. So you can like hop and charge down. It does not take very long at all. Charge characters in KOF are not forced to charge a lot, nor are they given super fast walk speed and normals to compensate. It's just a different expression of execution. In fact, in this case, they make you back charge off of a forward command normal for optimal damage. Oh. So it was 80 there. $100, yeah. 80. 100. 120. Where's the cutoff for that? 120 frames. 111. 115. I think it's 120. So it's 30, 80, and 120? $110. 129. Yeah. 121. Yeah. Okay, 30, 80, and 120. Those are the cutoffs for Mate and Coon's charge. That's very nice. And we can see it now. Thanks, frame count. Thanks, frame count. No, FGC man, the KOF clock, one tick on the KOF clock is 1.5 real seconds. The 60 at the top is 90 real seconds. It does not count frames differently because of that. There are still 60 frames in a real second. Jimmy, if you play a KOF match, the timer will show a 60, but it's deceptive because each tick of the clock takes 1.5 seconds. So the KOF 60 takes 90 seconds. Why? It's always been that way? I don't know. Importantly, when the timer hits 0, there's another tick. So it's like 3, 2, 1, 0. You've got another second and a half before the round ends. Ah, okay. You just got to do it late. Just really late.
What a combo! They're in the zone!
That used to work mid-screen. The fact that it doesn't anymore is interesting. Jimmy, no. There is no gut system. If your opponent has a lot of life or a little life, combos will do the exact same amount of damage. Keep in mind, there are 3 characters. There is no need for a gut system. You've got 3,000 health. What's his meterless combo? That. Even on his meterless combo, you kind of have to do that. Or you have to combo to the EX Fireball? Hang on. Yeah. Yeah. Mates and Kun is sort of explicitly designed around the charge mechanic. I would say it's extremely important that you learn how to do forward B into back charge punch. That is not really optional with this character. If you can't do that, then the best thing you're going to get is EX Fireball. Let's see. Hear your birds? No, they're not sleeping. They're cheering. They're watching. Whenever I turn on a game, if the game audio is just out there. Whenever they hear music, they always chirp along. Or if I whistle. See? So yeah, you have to hit that punch kind of late, or you can just omit it. Ooh, too late. You can just omit it. 531. By 41, like it's not adding much. Just add that 10. I'm so happy. I'm so happy with his sleeping animations. They're very nice. Oh, wow. Ew. Oh, really? Ugh. Oh, yeah, I'm too slow. Too early. Here. Wow, okay. Too early. Yep. No, the super hits, I just missed. On some of his supers, if you input absolutely nothing afterwards, he'll fall asleep and build meter. Slowly. And no, it's not that useful. It's there just to be cute. If you stay there asleep, they can just hit you. This is his new command normal. It knocks down on hit. It might cause a juggle state. I have to look into that. And it's pretty fast on whiff. Like it's pretty good on whiff actually. In Meitenkun, you do need to practice quite a bit. You have to have your charge buffering down, or you are not getting good damage with him. Now, he's a very good zoner, you can play very patiently with him and do a lot. Like, you can just throw fireballs, and if they jump, flash punch. Throw fireballs, and if they jump, flash punch. But the thing is, I now have to test how good his level 1 and level 2 flash punches are. Because I have a feeling the level 1 is not invincible at all. I don't think it's invincible at all. So, in other words, if you're not charging for 80 frames, you don't actually have invincibility to anti-air with this. And that's going to be the other hallmark of a Meitenkun main, is like doing that little count of 1.3 seconds to like make sure you have the charge you need to actually anti-air with that. Or you can also just anti-air with a raw super, that works. And he has, let's see, standing heavy kick, like at range maybe. Standing jab is decent. Crouching heavy kick is good, but kind of vertical. Like, his normals are not super good at fighting the neutral. His normals are either good like at long range or at close range. And he's got that. He can stand CD into his command normals. So you can fake them out with that. Oh, I'm too slow. I really like Meitenkun's graphical effects in this one. I'm really happy. I'm really happy he's pretty improved in this game. Or he's at least looks nicer. Jimmy, no, I haven't played a single online match. I've just been labbing. I might play an online match or two. I don't know. I'm probably gonna go to bed in about an hour. Or two. Like, I am not worried about the netcode at all, frankly. Okay, you still can't super cancel that, because it's based off an EX. Damn, that's tough. Does he fall asleep if you stay idle? I think. I'm gonna turn the meters off just to be sure. So that looks like he's sleeping, but it doesn't count in terms of him building the meter. So standing still, no. No. It's after the supers where he can just go to sleep. Oh, nope. Nope, not on that one. Okay, so it's on the level 1 and level 2 punch super, and on the climax, where he will fall asleep on hit or... let's see. On the level 1 and level 2 punch super, he'll fall asleep on hit or on whiff. If you input nothing, you can, you know, you don't have to fall asleep. You can be right in there. And then on the climax, if it hits or if it whiffs, you can fall asleep, but the animation is different.
Welcome to the King of Fighters 15. As you can see, our two boys are having a nap right now. You might be thinking of having a nap right now. Are your eyes feeling just a little heavy? Don't worry about it. You can go to sleep. Just like Mating Kun here. You'll be rested for tomorrow.
All right. That was fun. Nice. So, oh yeah, invincibilities, invincibilidades. Let's see. Let's see then. Back A might have an interesting property on it. So forward B and back A. Quarterback punch, back charge, down charge. I think back charge, forward punch can also have invincibility if it's charged enough, maybe? We'll have to see. But he's on the ground, he's only got those three specials. Quarterback punch, back charge, and down charge. That's it. And his supers are simple. Like, he's actually very he's very explicitly designed for the charge moves. So that's kind of nice. My thoughts on KOF 15? Great. I haven't even played it online, and everyone's saying how great it is. And I love the mechanics. I love the changes. I love the way it looks. I love the camera zoom in. I like the new UI. I don't have a single thing I dislike about the game so far. Maybe there will be some really annoying characters when the full game comes out, and I'll deal with that, but I don't see myself disliking this game at all. Based on everything I've already experienced and hope to experience as well. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so we're gonna do like so. Oh yeah, Isla has a slide, so I can lab this better now. Meitenkun. Oh, I can also use Kroner for this. And we're gonna go with the Cronin theme, which so far is my favorite song. It is a low. There we go. Plenty of active frames left. Back A does nothing. Forward B does nothing. Alright, here's the big boy. Okay, level 1 is low invincible. Level 1 is low invincible. So now I have to charge longer. Level 3 also is. Level 2. So level 1 and 2 and 3 are low invincible. I need to consider these here. Let's see. Down up punch, 1, 2, and 3. Oh yeah, back and forward. How to connect 2 attacks from Ein Trigger. I'm not sure what you mean. So back charge forward punch doesn't work even at level 3. Star Kitsune, no. Specials and supers only, specials and supers only, specials and supers only. But what about, no. Specials and supers only. But this attack is it a special or a super? No, then no. Easy, easy rule. When you do the fireball into kick and then another fireball into the whip. For the first fireball, it needs to be heavy. If it is light, it doesn't work. Does Hydern require the same charge buffer rule for optimal? Dennis, he doesn't require it, but he can use it. He also has a forward B command normal that takes a little bit of time. So he can do the same trick. With Meitenkun, it's more important because back charge forward punch is basically his best combo tool. He's never going to use this on block. You want to hit confirm? The thing is, you can do this off of jabs. The forward light kick. The forward light kick combos off of your light punch. So you can add it to basically any string you're doing. So as long as you can add that forward light kick and you can do this charge buffer, then you get to add all that. And if you don't do that, you don't get anything. Except just straight supers, and even level 1 super doesn't work there. So he's clearly designed with this in mind, and if you can't do this, then Meitenkun is just like, well, practice a little harder. I would say if you can't do it though, Hydern is much more focused on zoning. Meitenkun is a zoner, but because his overhead is pretty nice, because he has this intentional fake, Meitenkun has more of an offensive bent to him than other zoners, and his damage is outstanding. Like if you get a close C, you can get all that, and that's not even difficult. That's about 50% for a bar, and that's not optimal. So it's like, oh. Too early. So you honestly don't have to add this super. You can just pressure them off of that quick rise, you know? So yeah, back charge forward punch did nothing. And let's check the supers. Niwona, no. Don't press A so much. It's in like, don't do this. Just don't do that. Press A, then hold down. You can close A into crouching A. That won't be an auto combo. Like, I don't understand. Like, all you have to do is not do this. Like, all you have to do is not do that. It's not that hard. It's like, hey, are you picking your nose? You don't have to pick your nose. You don't have to. You don't have to do that. There's tissues. You can take a shower. A lot of people will be picking their nose online. Don't worry about other people. Focus on your own journey. If people are easy to beat, then beat them and move on. If people want to learn, all they have to do is ask questions. Like, it's not a concern. Does each character have a different amount of health? Nope, it's universal again. In 14, after patch, I think it was 2.0, they switched up the health. But, nope, it's universal again for now. 1,000 health for everyone. Is O2 UM universal? Yes. Most KOFs have universal health. KOF 11 doesn't technically have universal health. Like, characters take different amounts of damage. And KOF 14 didn't have universal health. I think that's it. I think it's just 14. And 11 is sort of an asterisk. Like, if I hit you with heavy punch, it'll always do like 70 damage. I think 11 has like a defense modifier. Like, if I hit heavy punch and your defense modifier is 1, then it does 70. But if it's 1.1, then it'll do 77 or something. So 11 is a little weird. So it's kind of just like 11 and 14, and that's it. Every other KOF, it's universal health as far as I know. So it's like Guts from XR. There is no Guts. If you have full health and I do a 500 damage combo, it will do 500. If your health is... Well, in 15, there is no Guts. In 11, there's damage modifiers, if that's what you mean. So, like, some characters have a 1.0 modifier, some characters 1.1 or 0.9. So some characters just take more and take less. The damage is not affected, rather just each character takes unique damage. Like, it's weird. Let's see. It's gonna be jump, heavy kick, probably. Oh, okay. Are you able to buffer charge during quick max time stop? Yes. Because I had no charge before quick max. Let's see. Yes. In fact, time stops do not stop inputs acceptance at all in this game. So super freezes you can buffer during and everything like that. The thing is, the auto dash does stop if you're holding back. So the auto dash will not allow you to get a full combo while holding back. You'll stop. So you will still want to learn the trick if you want to close C forward B again. Let me see. I wanted to test upper body invincibility next. Let's see. This is going to be close, but not quite. Wow, level 1 is fully invincible. Okay, I'm surprised. They let him have that. Okay, they want Meiton-kun to not have to charge long to zone. All right, I might be scared of a good Meiton-kun. Yep, Fire Dragon, you can do all the motions. Pretzel. Pretzel. Last but not least, down. Ah, I didn't hit the diagonal. Hold up. Just 263 works. All the old motions work. They're not gone. So in case you're one of those guys, I mean, in the case of the climax being 263, I think... I mean, the thing about the climax is it's extremely fast and it OTGs. So since it OTGs, and he's designed with a bunch of OTGs, because of that, I don't think it matters that you can shorten the motion that much. Bionic! Oh! Bingo! Okay. Yep, Cronin is pretty rad. I don't know if anyone else got it, Cyber Angel, but I see. I got it. I got it. We're good. We're good. Let's see. What is the reason behind the Mecha Kaiju arm? Well, Cronin is directly inspired by, if not a story continuation of, the character K49 from KOF's 2001 and 2002. So if you look up K9999, pronounced K49 or whatever, you'll see a character that stands like this, who has very similar special moves to this, and his level 3 super had him stick out his arm, but his arm in that game was very fleshy, and if you've seen the movie Akira, in fact, you might say that K49 was heavily inspired by Akira. In fact, you might even say he had the exact same voice actor as the character he was inspired by from the movie Akira. Yeah. Explicitly, extremely inspired by that character in the movie Akira. So this is the same moveset, and it is effectively the same specials and supers and so on, but rather than a big fleshy arm, this one is more mechanical. Oh, it doesn't work. Nice. Okay. Now, Meitsun-kun can't cancel his punch super into any other super. Like, his level 1 punch super doesn't go to level 2 kick super, and level 2 punch super doesn't go into climax. So with that in mind, his max mode combo is probably just going to be his standard corner combo with then level 2 kick super and then climax. Which is a little boring, but that might be what it is. Oh, you know what? I could probably... Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, he flipped out. Okay. So light fireball works there. I can't do light kick and then fireball. I want to backdash. $398. So same, okay. It's too slow, okay. Ah, too early. Geki ho, Geki ho. Ugh. Oh, it's too late. Okay. Way more recovery than I thought. Ah, whoops. Didn't do it right. Oh, I wish. Okay. Oh, no, okay. Okay. Not quite. Okay. Very nice. Very interesting things. Okay. So back charge forward punch doesn't have any invincibilities on it. Actually, I'm curious. 136. 136. Okay, so EX only has one version. There's no multiple charges for the EX versions. Yeah. For those of you who might have joined recently, if you're curious about Meitun-kun's charge times, they're 30, 80, and 120 frames for levels 1, 2, and 3. Let's see. And it seems like all of his supers have invincibility. Nice. So that's nice. Probably the last thing I wanted to check that I didn't was back A and combos. A lot of recovery on hit. Not cancelable. Not into specials. Nope. Yeah, like there's no reason to use the back A in combos. Not much of one yet. Seems to be mostly for deception. If I put him second... Ooh, it's too long. Ooh, just barely. Just barely. Okay. No, it's not worth it to do that. No, it's gonna be an extension. No, that's not worth it because of the extra scaling. So on second position, it's really just going to be super climax. Black Flame, the light DP is not lower body invincible. So the angle of the jump in and the angle, like where you're standing, where they jumped from, and the angle of their jumping attack all factor in. If you want your DP to not get stuffed, you need to do a light DP earlier, or you need to do a heavy DP. DPs are good anti-air, but they're less good because of all the movement. You have to be standing in the right spot for them to be super effective. So even when you have strong DPs, it's important to anti-air in multiple ways. Ooh, I see. Damn, that's tough. That's tough. Painting Kun is fun though. I'm having fun with Pillow Boy. Wow, Dave Rogers, can you stop releasing things on Bandcamp? Jeez. Alright, Eurobeat fans, like, Dave Rogers just does not stop re-releasing his classics. That's tough. That's super precise. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's finish it. You know what I'm gonna do after this? Probably gonna go to bed, get ready for work tomorrow. I have to work a full shift, and that's gonna suck, but I have to do it. And then tomorrow night after work, I will play again, but it'll be mostly online matches. I'll probably be in and out of training mode, explaining things to people if people have questions. But tomorrow evening is, well, tonight I guess, is when I will start focusing on matches, and then there'll be matches all day Sunday as well. FGC you could, but if I know the timing, I don't have to do that. Repeating the input over and over is, like, the reason people did that with the Ori, because it was 4 quarters, like quarter, 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 quarter. Like, it was awkward doing 4 quarters as one motion, so people will just quarter, 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 quarter. This is just quarter back, quarter forward, CD. Like, you don't have to quadruple anything. So, that's not needed. see. We'll go with Green Mary here versus Purple Mary.
Select stage. It's about to be a party up in here.
Sultan, Mason Kun has 2 charge moves: back charge, forward punch, and down charge, up punch. If you charge them for longer, the properties change. So Blue Mary has a charge move as well. What makes Mason Kun unique is his charge moves improve as you charge them more. In KOF, charge moves only take 30 frames to charge. You can see the number on the left is the frame display. You only need 30 frames to charge. However, Mason Kun, if you back charge for 80 frames, the special move gets stronger, and if you back charge for 120 frames, it also gets stronger. Now this is only for Mason Kun. Other charge characters don't have this, to my knowledge, but it's 30, 80, and 120 for both his back charge, forward punch, and down charge, up punch. You can also confirm this with the damage they do. You know, level 2 does more damage, level 3 does more damage, back charge, forward punch travels faster on higher levels, and so on. Okay, crouch guard. Whoa, her crouch jab looks way more horizontal. What is this? Crouch heavy kick nerfed, but crouch heavy kick cancelable. Interesting. Probably still good at pressure. Yep. Tough. Oh, she can close jab now as well. Excellent. Okay. Meaty slide. All right. Oh, jump heavy kick. Oh, it's actually good. Okay. No, you... Oh, okay. Okay. Uh-oh, Mary, calm down. Alright. Wow, okay. Alright, Mary. I see. I see. Blue Mary will probably be a favorite of some classic KOF players because she still has her high execution stuff. And linking from a close light, let alone a crouching light, into a close heavy, then into command normal is pretty strong. It's pretty strong. You have to put like work into this character to like really optimize her combo game. I'm just gonna guess it's gonna be okay, okay. Good old overhead. No instant overheads. It sure is. So this will be nice for her because she has a meterless... I mean, she also has an invincible DP, but she'll be a character where it's easy to blow up defensive throw. Because of how it works. Let me see. I doubt it. Let's see. Slicer, vertical arrow roll, spin fall, counter. Halfback kick still. No escape. Doing a grab super would make the most sense because Clark can do that. Clark can do that, but I don't think anyone else can do that. Nope. Nope. So no, you don't get any supers off that. I don't get how that grab works. Kitsune, it's a invincibility followed by a one-frame grab. Quarterback punch just has her be invincible in place. This is just full invincibility. So, if she does quarterback punch in your face, she's just invincible. And while she's doing hey, she can input quarter forward punch, and that's a one-frame throw. So a one-frame throw from invincibility. So you would avoid it the same as you would any other command grab. You think she's gonna do it? Backdash or jump. It's not an unbreakable throw. Oh, it's a command grab. It's an unbreakable throw. If you get grabbed, it's over. Nothing you can do about it. But think of it like a command grab. It's just in 2 steps. Step 1, step 2. She's probably going to do it immediately. There's no point in her delaying it. Oh, wow. Does she still have the taser? It's the EX version. On the EX version, you can do quarter forward punch as a follow-up for the taser. but only on the EX version. Climbing. Princess, it is completely invincible. Ooh, maybe it isn't. It was. You know what? Maybe it isn't. Anyone else got a 1-frame grab? Let me see. Now, if 2 1-frame grabs meet on the same frame, they should both whiff, but... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think they nerfed the regular one. Maybe. I think the invincibility runs out. Yeah. No, it's not even invincible. Wow. Okay. You have to EX now. Nice. Kitsune, it seems that way. And I would say that's quite a departure from her, for her. Normally, the quarterback punch on its own is fully invincible into 1-frame command grab, and so you would want to avoid the entire thing. But it seems like now you can throw her out of the meterless one. So for her to do the old game version of this mix-up, she'd have to do the EX version. I think you can do quarter punch at any point during the startup of quarterback punch. So, yeah. Also, she has a bunch of automatic heavy slicer timings. I think this is intentional as well. If you button hold, you're a little too early. Oh, wow. Too much recovery. wish. Nah. Okay. Well, she's not gonna get any like meaty heavy slicer combos. She would just go right into the leg break, ankle break. Yep. Yeah, in both of these cases, doing a button hold is just ever so slightly early, so you have to time it right. Yep. But you don't get the follow-up. I see why, though. Okay. So, the DP has 2 hits on it. They count as separate juggle states in this game. So when you do Slicer into this, you don't get the second hit. So you don't get the follow-up. That weakens the knockdown a bit. I mean, in the corner, though, you still recover first, but, yeah. It's pretty tight, timing-wise, to, like, avoid a wake-up throw there. Hey. Like, I think the meterless one can still work. If you, like, take a step back, maybe? Like, there is range on this grab. Yeah, the suplex is a follow-up. She has to do quarterback punch, then quarter forward punch. She has to do them in that order. She can't just grab. Unless we're talking about her super. That super is also a one-frame grab. Oh, only level 1? She can only climax cancel the level 1 punch super. Ah. Far D is no longer airborne. Was she that strong in 14? She was extremely strong in 14. Crouching heavy kick felt like it came out in like 4 frames. She took pretty good advantage of the max mode system. She had some 4-hit light confirms that she could do, even if you had to do some difficult charge buffering. Like, they were all practicable and doable. She had invincible reversals. Real counter was invincible without any meter needed. Yeah, but if it's right there, then you miss out a bunch of the damage. Like, all the damage on level 2 is at the end. So if you have to give out a bunch of that damage, I wouldn't want to do it. Yep, same thing here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think so, Purist. I think all of them. Now that doesn't mean all of them will be good, but... In fact, Terry's are the same, regrettably. Kitsune, a soft knockdown is one where if you press light punch, light kick right when you hit the ground, you can get up quickly. Sometimes when you get knocked down though, even if you press those buttons, nothing happens. A hard knockdown is one where a quick rise input does nothing, and you're forced to be on the ground for longer. So recovery here is on for the dummy. What that means is if a knockdown is possible to be quick risen, then it will then the dummy will do it. Notice when I hit him with this super, he can't get up quickly. It seems like all supers and all throws give hard knockdowns. Also, importantly, when you're recording the dummy, the character that you lost control of obeys the dummy settings. So notice that now, if Cronin can quick rise one of my attacks, then he will. The heavy whale is not quick riseable. I want to see some Antonoff players. They made him interesting. Guitar solo! That was a soft knockdown in 14. Like, damn. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm too... Let's see. Ah, it's crouch jab. Okay. Oops. Ah, okay. I'm pretty sure you can. I love the new blackout. You can black out after the EX launch. That's very interesting. That probably is mostly for mid-screen combos. Like, now you have, like, better positioning. Yahoo! Because the thing is, quarterback kick basically ends your combo now. You can't do this into light DP anymore. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, grounded quarterback kick effectively ends your combo now. So you have to, like... decide what else you want to do. Whoa, we got teleports. I think crouch light punch would be better. Yep. There's an EX command dash, absolutely. Ooh. Okay, can't. It's just faster. I think it's invincible on wake up. I don't know. Let's see. Nope, EX Blackout is not invincible on Wake Up. So, it's hard to say. I'll need to test it more. Ooh, you're not getting anything mid-screen with that. Corner only. I'm glad that that's a reliable trick now. That's a reliable trick. You can do that, but you can't do the fire kick. Ah, there we go. Yeah, he's got stuff in the corner, like ridiculously good stuff. Yaru. Yaru. Yeah, I'm too early on that crouch jab input. Oh, ooh, maybe just barely? Black auto. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, quarterback kick ends your combo, it seems. There's like lots of different juggle routes K-Dash can probably take. And it's gonna be hell finding them all. But someone will. Yep, it probably could. But honestly, I don't want to lab K-Dash anymore. I think I'm done with him. I'm just gonna double check some of Blue Mary's invincibilities, and I think that'll be it for me. I think that'll be it. Or I could wait on this. Does anyone want to play a quick match? I wouldn't mind playing. Alright, Rockstar, let's play. I will... let's see. Let's see. Room match. Oh yeah, it still has the ID thing, right? So I can just make a private room. Let's see. Room search. Room creation. Comment. Streaming. Room members, 2. Consecutive. We'll do a best of 7. No. Best of 19. Oh my god. It doesn't matter. Best of 3. Yeah. Member selection on. Sure. Private ID. Searchable. Public. Private. Private. Private ID searchable. Nice. So here's me, and okay. So the room ID is 195328, and if you search for that number, you'll find this one. Dom, that's the heavy one. Dom, if you did not know this, quarter forward light punch knocks down on hit. Quarter forward heavy punch does not. So it's possible to time the quarter forward heavy punch very late so that it hits extremely late, and if they wake up not blocking, you can combo a crouch B afterwards. It's possible. It'll still lose to one frame throw, but that's a real thing. Rockstar, have you played the second beta at all? Or are you updating now? Just a guess. Oh well. I learned a lot. There's still a few things I gotta lab for like super basic stuff. You're in a game. Okay. Oh, okay. Select members. Let's see what I got.
Select stage. Nothing will stop this show.
Okay. All right, Rio. All right, I want to go for it. You know what I'm talking about.
Round one. Ready?
Nice. Nice.
Player one takes an early lead.
Feels like offline. It feels like offline. Nice. 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 Oh, I missed it. Nope. That's bad. Ugh. Alright. I forgot about that super. Cool. see. If I triple backdash, will you run into heavy burn knuckle? Nice. Too high. That doesn't work. CH, the light burn knuckle usually, but it can be unsafe if you're too close. The heavy one is going to be safe. The heavy one you can also be too close, but if you're really far away, it's almost always safe. Like, they both have safe zones. Oh, I don't have an L3 button. I can't pick at random. Darn. Unless I reassign.
Get ready for a battle of titans.
Rockstar, be out of range of them so that when I hit back C, it just becomes heavy punch. Hope you have your frame trap ready from a distance. Too high, not a combo. Missed it. I ain't gonna chase you. I ain't gonna chase you. I'm not gonna run the heavy kick. Get over here. Unless you can bait me. Missed it. Missed it. Nice.
Not looking good for player 2.
Ooh, new win animation. I'm sorry, I skipped it. I thought that was level 1. That was 2. That was 2. All right. I'm like, first shoulder. All right, it's over. Nope. Nope. If I triple backdash or quadruple backdash and heavy burn knuckle, will you run into it? This is one of those, are you new to KOF or not new to KOF things? Because this is the pace of the neutral. It might seem like I'm a million light years away, but I'm not actually. And despite the pace of the game, there's a lot of patience involved. The question is, what are you looking for? Woo, party time!
Round 1. Ready?
One frame throw. Oh, timed it wrong. Missed it. Missed it. I jumped. Okay. CH, in some old games it allowed him to cancel a successful parry into another. I haven't tested in this game. How does offense work, Lucky? How does offense work? One throw. Oh, one frame throw. Do hops function like safe jumps more easily? Krubs, hops and full jumps both have the exact same amount of vulnerability. 1 frame when they land. So there's 1 frame when you land from any jump where you cannot guard. But other than the height and the amount of time they're in the air, there isn't a functional difference between a hop and a jump. Sometimes a full jump is the right jump for a safe jump, because it takes the proper amount of time. But sometimes a hop is the right one. All that matters is that you time it right.
Nothing will stop this show.
Whoa!
Round 1. Ready? Go!
Confirm throw. Missed it. Okay.
Player 1 won't give up that easy. Turn to fight. Ready? Go!
Oh, 2-5. Missed it.
And we're tied up. Okay. Stand to his ground. Ready? Go!
Missed it. Too slow. Okay.
This is match
Nice.
point for player 2. Now or never. Ready? Go!
Missed it. So I think his stand CD does go over lows again in this game. Probably more low punches in the Isla matchup.
最初から諦めてちゃつかめる勝利もつかめないぜ。Select members. KO round. Premier martial arts.
極限を超えてみせる
Select order.
Yep, forward light punch, a special cancelable.
Round one. Ready?
Ooh, missed it. Missed it.
Player 2 clinches the first round. Round 2. Ready? Go! Player 1 wastes no time evening the score. Round 3. Ready? Go!
Oh.
Player 2 has victory in their sights. Reach for the top. Ready? Go!
Yeah. You reacted to that.
Smiles upon the winner. Winner!
This game is full of neutral baits. I'm gonna whiff a normal, then I'm gonna toss out an EX knuckle. Do you see the normal whiff as an opportunity or as something to react to? All the way over there? This game is like high damage and perilous.
Select stage. be a party up in here.
Also, I feel like forward A is punishable. I wonder. Maybe it isn't.
Round one. Ready? Go!
Nope. Sharia, that's a basic KOF tactic. If you've ever played Smash Brothers, the answer is the same. You can throw a fireball in there, or you can jump in there at the right time. Damn. Also, if you have a life lead, you don't have to really challenge it. You don't have to move forward. Anti-air is a little tougher in this game than some other games, so that's something to get used to.
This is just the start of a new worldwide legend. Winner. 挫折を味わうたび、人は強くなる。今のあんた、チャンピオンだったこれ。
Round start backdash is going to be a matchup thing. Some characters can reach it, a lot can't. Sometimes if you can catch round start backdash, you can't catch round start hyper hop away. It can be tempting to try and chase, and it will come down to your style and some details.
Nothing will stop this show.
Shariah, KOF has whiff punishment in it, but it's not about whiff punishment. KOF is about asserting yourself and preventing your opponent from doing what they want. Sometimes it's offensive. Oh, it doesn't work. Doesn't work in this one. Okay. Nice. Okay.
Player 2 takes an early lead.
Those seem to hit way further than they look.
Round 2. Ready?
Alright, if I stop moving, maybe you'll run into those.
And we're tied up. Ready? Go!
Yeah, KOF is not a game where you can defend your opponent to death in general unless you keep hitting their movement. Like, you can't do the E Honda thing in this game, really. Like, not without putting in a little bit more work. Have grabs always been one frame? Yes. But there were situations where throws were not allowed. Many of those situations have been changed so that one frame throws are allowed. Like Rockstar, you see how every time you block my jump in, a throw might come? Like, when I go with a jump in, I don't go for safe pressure all the time. Sometimes I go for a mix-up. The game is fast enough that block stun represents true mix-ups. So you have to make fast-paced reads to beat my offense. Or you have to guard cancel more. Or you just have to anti-air better. I mean, you could mash too, but it just depends on what you want to mash.
Get ready for a battle of titans.
Well, he messes up untrue block string, sure. But I can't parry in the middle of a real string. It's a question of what sort of pressure you're going for.
Hey, come on! Round 1, ready? Go!
Wow, K-Dash's face is actually emoting in this game.
Burn to fight. Ready? Go!
Nice. Okay.
And we're tied up.
Are sweeps punishable? No, a lot of them aren't. Most normals are not punishable. If you want to punish them for pressing buttons, you have to frame trap and space properly. Normals are extremely abusable in KOF. KOF is normals and movement and normals and movement. It's like Smash. Like, can you punish Marth's down tilt? Can you punish Jigglypuff's forward air? Slow. Does it have a Gatling system? It's mostly chains. Some links are possible. Oop, missed it.
That was a nail biter. Keep an eye on this matchup. Winner!
Double Ds, if you are zoning well and your opponent feels locked in place, you can use the teleports to get a little closer in a different way without running forwards. Keep in mind, you can do quarter forward punch and then cancel that into a teleport. You don't have to use quarter kick on its own. Also, the EX quarter forward kick is pretty fast on its own. So, the teleport doesn't really have special properties that make it good. It's a teleport that you have if you have earned the respect to make it good.
We'll stop this show.
The EX version can be used for some tricky left-right mix-ups at a certain spot as well. It's very fast and it recovers quickly, so if you're at the right spot, you can do a left-right with it.
Round one. Ready? Go!
Located? No, it is not. His only anywhere juggle is the EX kick. He can still minute spike in the air, and the EX1 in the air is still anywhere juggle and enables combos. I gotta stop throwing that fireball. Someone good is gonna kill me. It doesn't do anything. Oh. Does it have startup? Yep. You can't use it on wake up. Oh! Run into that one. Too high. Yep, rollback is smooth as butter. It's about 100 ping and I can't even feel it. Does K feel different? Yeah, he's got a new back B, which is not technically new if you've played some older KOFs. The back B does cause a juggle state if it hits someone in the air. You can close C into back B. He's a bit different, yeah. Connection error has occurred. Well, my stream hasn't stopped. So that's interesting. All right. Krubs, if you're not experienced with KOF, you shouldn't worry about it. What your team composition ends up being is meter optimization and matchups, neither of which you can do if you have not practiced a while. So you'll need to practice a bit before you worry about your team. Like, if you block 100% of the jump-ins that come your way, then you don't have to worry about your team yet. Does that make sense? That was an unsatisfying way to go about it. Best of 9, wow. If that BR means what I think it means, let's test the ping, huh? 200 ms. Let's try it. Kicked out of the room. Wait, Kim79979, is that who I think it is? Huh. Ugh. Ah, damn it.
Be a party up in here! Round 1, ready? Go!
So Blueberry's rolling is backlight kick. It's 4B, and I don't think it is, but you might need a fast super to punish it. I'm not sure. I'll have to lab that. A little slow. Yep, a little slow. Jarl, I have 150 ping to P1 and 200 ping to P2. Does it look like that's my ping to these players right now?
Player 2 needs a miracle. Round 4. Ready? Go!
Oh, and there's a score at the top for multi-match. I'm trying to remember the rules. I think it's best of 3. So whoever wins, I have to hope they win again if I want to play.
What a stellar fight! These two know how to rumble! Winner!
この作品最高に活かしてるだろ
Yep. Located, yes, they fixed the rift.
Round 1. Ready? Go! Player 1 takes an early lead. Stand your ground. Ready? Go!
No FGC, man. There's no Wi-Fi indicator. A lot of people want one. I want one. If you look in discussions for the game, you'll see the words. There's no indicator, though. There's no indicator. There's no indicator. Not that I've heard of. Just lots of discussions about wanting one. Punish. Ooh. No, I missed it.
This battle should bring the hype. Now or never. Ready? Go! This is match point for player one. Stand your ground. Ready? Go! Show no mercy.
Ha! Ionic! Ah!
This is just the start of a new worldwide legend! Winner!
Oh, you fuck! Yeah. Okay. I forgot how that worked. You gotta sit down. You gotta get in the room and then you gotta sit down.
Select order. Select stage. Get ready for a battle of titans!
There's a little thing next to level 1, but I don't think that changes. I don't think that's a Wi-Fi symbol. I think everyone shows that.
Round one. Ready? Go!
Wow, I'm just getting hit by all of them. Fuck. He hit heavy punch like 6 times that round. I got hit by them all. That's that shit. That's that KOF stuff right there. You have no explanation.
Ready? Go!
Okay. Oh. Nice. I'm telling you guys, there's tons of people who are better at KOF than I am. And I'll be happy to play them all.
ちょっとネイル剥げちゃった。後で塗り直してあげっから。
I will be happy to play them all. Wow. Wow. I didn't adjust my forward A. There's that one. Nice. That's it. Nice. Too slow.
This is just the start of a new worldwide legend. Winner!
この作品最高に活かしてるだろ。
I'll play again.
Select members. Select order.
What's wrong? 僕の番？
Select stage. It's about to be a party up in here.
Where's the backdash? Ugh. Okay. Nice punish.
What a stellar fight! These two know how to rumble! Winner! もっと痛めつけてやろうかと思ったんだ。さあ。
Located the climax OTGs.
Round one. Ready? Go!
Where's it at? Ah, missed it. No, the jump normal is not a hard knockdown. OTGs work, even if you quick rise if they're timed perfectly. Missed it. Missed it up. I gotta move backwards more.
さて負けたオオカミさんには私の可愛いペットになってもらおうかしら。
Select stop this show. Round one. Ready? Go!
Wow, perfectly spaced. What? Okay. Okay, wow. Wow, perfect. Like you guys see, you just move right, it doesn't matter. I'm making some mistakes, but you just move right. Like, do you people understand what I'm saying? I can't anticipate his movement. Like, he's just always in the right freaking spot. And when I move forward, he's ready. And when I move back, he moves forward. Just move, move, move. It's Smash. It's Smash. Just more 2D fighter style. I'm gonna whiff a jab. Yep. And apparently, he can poke me outside of the range. Ugh. missed it. Oh, too late. I tried to Shatter Strike that, but I was too late.
This is just the start of a new worldwide legend. Winner!
最後にこいつをここに添えてとはい
See if he'll let me play one more, and then I'll probably gotta go. I've been up too late.
Select members. Select order. Shall we go? Select stage. Get ready for a battle of titans! Round one. Ready? Go!
Nice. Wow, I can't even fucking do it. No, can't do it. I keep tiger kneeing it by accident. Damn. I kept going to up back by accident.
Round two. Ready? Go!
Nope, missed that one.
Both point characters are knocked out.
Killjoy, you have to space your attack. Throws are throws because of how close you are. If you take a step back, they just hit back heavy, and you can hit that. Ugh.
Player 2 needs a miracle. Round 4. Ready? Go!
部なさすぎだよあんた。
Yeah, the online feels great.
Round one. Ready? Go!
最後
Just a clean jump in every time. Nope.
An exciting bout from round one. Burn to fight. Ready? Go!
Nope.
Is this fight already over?
Have you guys noticed how all of his jumps are perfect?
Will we see a comeback?
And how do you think he learned how to time those jumps? You think the game did it for him? You know why he's so good? Because he's been playing for years.
No problem. We've got an even match here. Final round. Ready? Go!
Nice. That's it. That's it. That's it. See that? He already knows how to beta jump and anti-air it with a super and convert.
Winner!
Anti-airing hasn't changed that much from game to game. I'm telling you guys, I'm not good at this game. There's people who are far better at it than I. Same with Virtua Fighter. I just pay attention and put it in English. There's people who are way better. Also, I'd like to play Matenkun, but I'm making way too many execution errors. He's tough to play. This will be my last one. I stayed up too late.
It's about to be a party up in here.
I gotta take a nap and then work.
Round one. Ready? Go!
Oh, not what I wanted. Nice.
Player 2 won't give up that easy.
Killer Jag, they haven't said. My guess is it auto chooses a delay based on the ping. Okay, if I can... I want to wait. I want to wait on this round. Don't rush in. Kill clock. Kill clock. I think that could have been a DP, but I misjudged it. Ah! I had the parry, but I didn't cancel it. You see, like, at this point, you can see me making correct reads and then executing wrong. Because the game makes you do that. Oh, it's the other way. Fuck. Okay.
This is just the start of a new worldwide legend. Winner!
私の名前ドレスにランクインしてるじゃん。やってー。
If I lose this one, that's it for me. And if I win, there's only one more. But yeah. GG's all around. Yep. Juice is gonna wait for the block stun to run out. And then he's gonna throw the fireball. Fucking A. Nice. He sure can, T-Bud. I can't get into crouch slide kick range. Too much neutral going on. Just runs right up. I don't have an answer. Ugh. That was a roll. Ugh. Yeah. I want to play him. This is a good player. I'm just timing it. Oh, I tried to crouch C the run. I was wrong. He's at level 2, and I'm done. Yep.
What a great fight! Mad respect to the winner! Winner!
Damn. It's gonna be a one more. I can't play Maten Kun right now. I have to practice more. But that's why I should keep playing him.
Select order. Select stage. Nothing will stop this show.
Why not mad respect for the loser? Respect for the loser, but not mad respect. That's not how mad works.
Ready?
Wow. perfect frame trap. Yep.
Player 2 won't give up that easy. Round 2. Ready? Go!
Two. Yeah. Man, I'll tell you, the low parry on down forward D is messing with my head quite a lot.
Turn to fight. Ready? Go! Only their anchor remains. Reach for the top. Ready? Go!
Nice. Nice. Now there's the EXDP. Nice. Punish.
This is just the start of a new worldwide legend. Winner!
これで世界大会どいつも雑魚すぎてよいっそ哀れに思えてる
Like, you see? If your opponent is zoning you and it's frustrating you, all you have to do is jump at the right time. But Juice, that sounds so silly. Watch this fucker do it. Repeatedly. Make a read. Make a read or be terrible forever. Nice. Wow. Okay. Yep. No, that's a punish. Yep.
An exciting bout from round 1. Turn to fight. Ready?
Nice.
Player 2 wastes
run up and crouch C. That's how you play Cronin. Alright, he's got 5 bars. Ah, nice. Oh. See, run up, wait, C. If I would have jumped in right there, he wouldn't have had the answer. Where's the roll at? What the fuck? No, he didn't hit a button. He didn't hit a button. Alright. Damn.
That was a nail biter. Keep an eye on this matchup. Winner!
格闘大会っていうからもっとスリリングかと思ったけど大したことねえじゃん。
Alright, this has to be the last one. I've been up way too long. This has to be the last one.
Select order. Select stage. It's about to be a party up in here.
I appreciate all your support. I appreciate everyone watching this long.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
What the fuck? There you go. Shit. Level 1. Yep, there's that one. Ah.
Player 2 won't give up that easy. Round 2. Ready? Go!
fucking perfect. Perfect.
Player 2 needs a miracle. Stand to the ground. Ready? May the best anchor win. Final round. Ready?
Missed it. Oh, he got the jab. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Shit.
That was a nail biter. Keep an eye on this match.
Should have anti-aired better. See that?
その程度の力よくもまあ俺に突っかかれたもんだぜ。
His Cronin jumps a bit more, so run under anti-air would probably work better against Cronin.
Round 1. Ready?
If I jump at him, is he gonna be ready? Yep, he fucking is. So that's what the backlight is for. It lets him move forward while keeping his charge. Nice. No, it's punish. Yeah.
Both point characters are knocked out.
That's the other thing about Isla. She can just put a heavy punch on you, and like your reversals might not work.
Ready?
What the hell? It's not that good. Yeah, overhead. Yep.
All eyes are on the winner of that fierce.
Look, all I'm saying, guys, is before you ask about the difficulty of the game, play people who are good. And practice. Practice and play people who are good. KOF is like a Virtua Fighter. You're not supposed to be good at it in months. You're supposed to be good at it because you chose to be good at it. This is bad. Do not think I'm gonna learn a team and in a month or two I'll be competent and everything will be good. No, 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 no. That's not how it works. Not at all. This is KOF 15. This is not a flavor of the month fighting game. Name your favorite Final Fantasy with a 15 in the number. Trick question, it's 2.
Ready? Go!
Wow, it just beats it. You see? Maton Kun's reversal gets outranged by Antonoff here. And you know what? That back light punch is killing me. I can't walk backwards and hit jab. Wow, fuck. I thought it was on time. I guess not.
This competitor is too strong. Can anyone stop them? Winner! 最強である俺についてこれんのは当然だが、これじゃ盛り上がりに欠けるぞ。Round 1.
What? Nice. Wow, it just misses. It just misses. Stand C doesn't reach. Oh, I have to hit stand D. I have to hit stand D. Ugh. No, fucking perfect hop. Ugh. Amanda. Ah, fuck. That's the thing about Isla. Her jumping heavy and her stand heavy give her a lot of control. You have to fight around them. One. Amanda. Yep. I didn't frame trap it right. Ah, fuck. Yeah.
What a great fight! Mad respect to the winner!
No, Kitsune, that's exactly what you can do. You can improve slowly over time, feeling the improvement and having fun. I'm just saying, a lot of people that I've showed KOF and taught KOF to reach a point where they go, I didn't think KOF would be this hard. They always, like, the game looks fun, and then they play someone good, and then they realize how bad they are. Not a lot of fighting games show you how bad you are. KOF represents 500 things to be terrible at, or 500 things to get good at, depending on your perspective. Most modern fighting games shrink the paradigm to where, oh, you landed this, you get this safe jump. Oh, this is the pressure. Strike, throw, strike, throw. Like, no, KOF is not about that. You can strike, throw, but it's very spacing and timing specific, and it's not simple. Where's the roll at? fuck.
Player 2 won't give up that easy. Round 2. Ready? Go!
Oh. Yep.
Player 1 takes another round.
Pancake, if you think KOF looks fun, try it. And if you start having fun, keep playing it. That's what I recommend.
Showing their resilience here.
But the people who got good at it have loved it for years. Let's just put it that way. Nice. No, see, I can't whiff a CD. I can't whiff a CD at all. Nah, that doesn't work. Oh. Light. 1, 2. Yep. Where is it at? Ugh. Yeah, my execution is trash. Ugh.
What a great fight! Mad respect to the winner!
Kitsune, trust me. There are many different perspectives on what turns off people's interest. That is just code for that might have turned me off in the past. There are many different personalities. Some people want a challenge. Some people don't want a challenge. Who should I speak to? There is no right answer. Trust me on this. The best way to teach from multiple perspectives is to teach from multiple perspectives. Yeah, there it is. So I must have labbed it wrong because I did the level 1 there. And beat it clean. Like, you will encounter the challenge either before you play or while you play, but it's gonna happen. Oh. Missed it. Yeah. I have to stop here, but like, don't lose to me when players like this exist. Yeah.
Will we see a comeback? Okay. Stand to the ground. Ready?
No, that's it. That's it. EX. From 1, 2. Yep.
This is just the start of a new worldwide legend.
Yeah, one more match was a half hour ago.
俺は勝つ。何が何でもな。
Alright. GG's. Now, how do I emote? So I can tell you by playing him, I have to re-examine my mix-up game. I already know that. I have to re-examine my mix-ups. His neutral was super precise. Oof. Well, that's it for me. Alright, boys and goyles. Game good. By the way, does anyone know where that player's from? At 150 MS, my guess is South America? Or Japan. That's easy. Yeah, 150 MS is about it's like 1,000 miles that way or 1,000 miles that way, so it's like, yeah. Japan. Okay, yep. Perfect. So yeah, I think I played someone in Japan once or twice on KOF 14, and the match never felt that good. That felt like offline. All my inputs were perfect. See, that's what made it more frustrating. I would be able to say, well, it was online. If I wanted to anti-arm, but I had a better connection, well then, maybe I would have. But no. Actually, the connection was perfect, and all those mistakes were mine. And yeah, the game feels so much faster than KOF 14. The game feels faster. It feels more explosive. It's amazing. I'm gonna see myself playing 15 for a long time, because the thing is, as long as some people in Japan are still playing, I can play them now. As long as a few people in Mexico are playing, I can play them. And I'm sure there will be plenty of people in America playing too. Like, guys, if you're in the Western Hemisphere, I think you will have plenty of people to play with. And if you're in the Eastern Hemisphere, I also think you'll have plenty of people to play with. Frankly. 150 MS is good. 150 to 200 is where rollback may or may not feel good for you. But at 150 MS, my inputs felt buttery smooth. And when I say smooth, I mean they felt not delayed at all. It was like I was playing offline. So if you're on the fence, get off of that KOF 15 fence and come over here. because it's gonna be fun. Okay, I've spoken too much. Anyways, thank you, all of you. Thank you so much for the follows, for the support, just for listening, for everything that you've done for me today. So I have to take a nap, and then I'm gonna work a 9-hour shift. And at the end of that shift, if I have energy, I will stream. But if I don't have energy after work tomorrow, and I'll start at about the same time, which would be about 9:30 Pacific, then I'll probably just sleep in. I'll wake up early Sunday, and I'll stream all day and all night Sunday, because Monday morning is when the beta's over. So I'll give it a good old 24-hour stream or something. We'll see. Keep an eye on my Twitter, and I'll let you guys know how I'm feeling. But just thank you so much. I'm going to turn on the main theme song. I'm going to find someone to raid with you, my 256 kids. Thank you so much for supporting. And if you're trying to learn the game, if you're trying to get into it, whether you're at beginner level or you've played other fighting games before, please follow. I want to help you. Let me know your questions. Keep an eye on the Nightbot. If you're trying to join a Discord community, there's information. If you're trying to learn about the mechanics of KOF 15, click on both of those links, and we can connect you to other people in the community. We'll do matchmaking and help each other out. Like, we can all help each other get better, make a positive, uplifting community. This is what fighting games can be. Don't settle, okay? Make some friends, have some fun. This is what it's about. Again, thank you so much. I'm going to rest now, and I'll see who to raid. I'll see you guys later.